Hello. Welcome back. It's your lovely casters again. Myself, Baseline, obviously Red Luna.
Hello, everybody.
And we're back doing Marvel Rivals. You've seen us do COD twice in a row, I think it was. Now we're back on Marvel Rivals, a game that we both know pretty well, I would say.
Yep, near and dear to our hearts. Absolutely love this game.
Obviously, we have a banger today. We are doing the Manifest Kickoff Tournament, our usual Marvel Rivals 6v6 tournament. Jesus, starting off already terribly. But coming up. Well, up first is MNCX versus Get Lost. Two very good teams, I will say. You have information about them, correct?
I do indeed. Do you not want to announce the bracket first? We'll talk about like what the day's gonna entail.
I kind of don't. I kind of want to make them kind of skeptical about what's to come.
Skeptical,
new words. No,
yes,
of course.
You know what? I like it. I like what you're. Which team would you like to announce? Would you like to announce Get Lost or MNCX?
I'm happy to do.
Or are you gonna make the woman do both?
I think I'm gonna make you do both, seeing as I haven't actually been sent the document. So.
You have. It's in your emails. It's the same one as last time.
Yeah. Which I don't actually know where that is in my emails, but
this guy.
We'll find it. This
is professional caster right here.
Yes, indeed.
On MNCX, we have Rosa, Milkboy, KQ, Slopo, Z Fraud, and Malucky. Very, very good players. Some pretty big names in there. One above all. They all have participated in Ignite and can play on that level. They love their 2-2-2. They've been a team for a few weeks. They're a newish project team, and they are aiming for the top of the Ignite standings. A big goal, and today we're going to see if they are able of obtaining that goal, I guess. It sounds good though. It sounds like a very, very dominant roster.
Yeah. I actually have the document, guys, so I can talk about Get Lost. I can talk about Get Lost.
Could you turn up my mic a little, just a teensy?
I actually no.
Oh.
I don't think I can. I actually think you might burst my eardrums. No, I'm joking. Of course I can. You are now turned up completely.
I think you just hate me. I can't.
No, it's I have IEMs and I was using my old headphones for a while because my IEMs were hurting my ears. Now coming back,
you got the new ones?
No, I haven't got the new ones yet. They're still they're taking forever. They're shipping from China, so it's taking a little bit of time. But going from over there, my DT990s over the heads to IEMs, very big difference. Your ears don't adjust very well. So yeah, just had to turn everything down, and I must have accidentally turned you down too far for stream. But I think we're okay now. We're okay now. But yes, we're okay. But I have Get Lost. I have Get Lost stuff.
Nice. I have had a request. Badass Johnny wants his name to be announced with enthusiasm. He wants it to be shouted.
I would love to do that, but they haven't actually stated every one of their players' names in the document.
Oh, well, I mean, you can see them in lobby.
Yeah, okay, you know what? All right, Get Lost, they are Berlin, Tackwolf, Haddadi. That's a very strange name. I'm going to say Z or Zeh. And then Badass Johnny. I don't know if I did that well.
Was that good enough for you?
No, I don't think it was.
Can we get some confirmation in chat?
I don't think it was good enough. Guys.
Oh, okay, go on. Give it to him again then.
I don't know how else I can do it though.
you know that Mr. Fantastic player that we kept yelling his name out? You should do it like that.
Yeah, but that's kind of hard. His name was like one syllable. Badass Johnny is like 5.
Badass Johnny.
Yeah, you gotta do it like you're doing like Welcome to the Jungle, but
like a wrestler.
Yeah. You know? It's like Bad the Ass Johnny, like that type of beat. There you go. That might be good enough for you.
Was that good? Hopefully.
They miss a Gimp. Oh, poor guy. And then S Faden SA. Right. Their team's past achievements, they got top 32 in MRC Season 5, top 64 in Season 4. They got first place for FRC 2. They got first place for Blazing Bloom event, and they also got first place for the Kraken League. Wow, very good performance from Get Lost there.
They've got a lot of titles under their belt.
Yeah, they got top 4 in MR Arena and top 32 for MRI qualifier. No one teaches me how to pronounce names, you know, because guess what?
Maybe I should give you a masterclass.
Well, no, it's more maybe teams should, like, when they fill out our documents, should tell us how to pronounce their names.
Like in brackets.
Yeah.
Like, this is how you pronounce it. That would be nice. That would be nice.
Because, you know, that would actually make life that much easier for us. But hey,
yes.
You know what? Apparently they're an old team, but the updated version is for almost 2 months. They don't have any rivalries, and there's no interesting information. So with that, I think we should get the matches underway.
Yep, we're just waiting for both teams to ready up. I believe that Get Lost are waiting for 2 more to join their voice chat.
Yep.
So,
well, in that time, we might as well talk about the bracket.
We might as well talk about the bracket. You know, that's kind of a good idea.
There is an absolute banger. Although, so obviously bracket. Oh my god, what is happening to your character?
Oh, what's going on? I'm like, oh, there's 2 of me. There's 2 of me. I multiplied. Okay, I'm good. It's all good. Don't worry.
Bro was tweaking. Anyway.
Keep going.
Bracket starts off with, obviously, up first,
it was
MNC X versus Get Lost, which obviously we will be watching. Cooking with Kaya versus Onitora. It turns out Onitora actually couldn't make that match, so Cooking with Kaya will be advancing into that round 2 upper bracket, meeting the winners of this game. Then after that, at 7 p.m. will be MNC Academy versus IVI Apollo. Both very good teams again. Then at the same time, we have Landlords versus SS Angelics. And then at 9, those 2 matches, winners will go against each other at 8 p.m. Same with Cooking with Kaya against the winners of the first match. Then at 9 p.m. is Planet Sainage versus Menace EU. And at the same time is 9 Lives versus Fragging Friends. Winners of that will be meeting at 11 p.m. And then at 10 p.m. is Guangji versus Ego Traders, which is kind of crazy. And Dusk Watchers versus Overpool. Winners of those will be meeting at 11 p.m. again. And that will conclude today. We will then obviously come back tomorrow, in which we will start the lower bracket rounds 1, 2, and 3, if I'm not wrong. And then also doing the semi-finals of round 2 upper bracket. And then day 3, the best day, because it's the grand finals. We do the rest of the lower brackets. So that's round 4, 5, lowers finals, lowers semi-finals. And then obviously we come back and we do the winners final. No, sorry, not the winners finals. We do the grand finals. Winners finals is actually on Tuesday. I totally forgot, which is tomorrow. But yes.
Well, both teams are ready.
Ooh.
So we can get this on the way. We can get the party started.
Yeah.
What are you hoping from today? Me personally, I just want to see a Deadpool. That's all I want to see. At least.
Oh, sorry. The game's just not decided to come up on my stream. I'm so sorry, guys, but it should be there now.
I would also like a screen share as well.
Yes, of course. But I will say, I think the main thing I want out of today is me to remember every single alt name. That will be impressive. That would be impressive. That would be impressive.
Do you know the Deadpool alt names?
No. Bounce, bro. So, he's bouncing on it.
A little bit of
AQ's already one
of fun is yeah, of course he is. What do you mean? He's the GOAT.
Isn't it like quiz time?
He actually has 2 alt names,
oh.
Depending on whether you're on the melee form or the gun form. So it's either skill shots is his first one, and then his second one is Quiz Time.
I was right. I knew one. Yahoo! I knew one was quiz time, and I didn't know what the other one was. But yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
fair.
quiz time is usually the one that I see people use. It seems a lot better. You can extend your ult and make it more powerful if you use the right abilities. Whereas the skill shot one, it just kind of makes them. It puts like a mini Deadpool on them that taunts them, and then kind of like if you miss a skill shot, you take damage.
I'm not gonna lie, that character's way too complex for my brain.
Don't worry. He has 3 different modes, both tank, DPS, and support.
Yeah.
And you level him up during the game.
Yeah.
And don't worry, his different modes have different abilities as well.
Can you play 3 Deadpools?
No. If you play, for example, support Deadpool, that locks out both tank and DPS Deadpool.
Okay, but you can ban out.
You have to ban out each individual one.
That's insane, by the way.
So, like, they have saved
support Deadpool, yeah.
But tank Deadpool can still be banned out.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I know he's like a multiversal threat, so
most people tend to play him on the support or tank roles. The DPS does feel a little bit lackluster, I can't lie. He's like if Daredevil was squishy. That's his DPS.
That's totally fair.
His support and tank are both fairly strong.
Well, for people that don't realize and why I might be so clueless, we literally went from COD event to a Marvel Rivals event with like 2 days in between, and I have a life outside of that, so I tend to spend it with my girlfriend.
Yeah, luckily for Luke, though, I am addicted to this game.
Yeah.
So I kind of know everything, unfortunately.
Which is great. But it does mean when COD things happen, I know it. When Marvel Rivals things happens, she knows it.
Yeah, COD, I'm clueless. Do not test me on that.
Yeah, I'm a little bit clueless, but I'm better than Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals, I just know alt names and I know how to cast. That's kind of
like Marvel Rivals is a lot more in depth than COD.
Yeah,
I dare say.
Yeah, it definitely is. But I think like it's kind of easier to cast because there's so much detail you can go into. Like you can talk so much.
Are we gonna be seeing a Mag Groot from Get Lost? That'd be quite nice. I know that S. Faden has the Groot in his pocket. He does usually play Emma though when I have watched him. But I would not be surprised if we do see a Mag Groot, especially with Loki banned.
There's the Gambit as well.
Although they just banned Gambit, so I'm not sure it really matters.
Oh, I mean, Groot is countered by Gambit still, no?
Yeah, but that's why you bring the Mag.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. See, guys, I'm just here.
He eats up the cleanse.
It's a projectile.
We're seeing an Angela ban as well, which not really too surprised by that. Oh, I forgot to mute the game, so I'm hearing it twice.
Ow.
That's really fun.
That's not a good idea. We're seeing already some upgraded Lord icons, which is kind of a flex. I know that's new. There's the KQ Deadpool. Sorry. Oh my god, they look so similar. Oh, they don't, but they do at the same time. Like their icons are very, very close. But
wait, is my mic better now? I had it on the wrong one.
Oh.
Is it?
It sounds fine. Yeah, it does sound more clear, but.
Yeah. I had it on my webcam mic, which is really fun.
Okay. But yeah, going into this.
I'm so glad that we're seeing Deadpool instantly, and the meta has not changed, Luke. It is just triple support. Also, we are seeing the Mag Groot from both sides, and Faden is on the Mag, like I suspected. We don't have a triple support currently for MNC. They are opting to run the double DPS, both KQ and Nocta. Very, very good hit scan players. Obviously, Star-Lord can cause a lot of chaos, especially with that team up with Rocket, allowing him to kind of get out of danger instantly with no cares.
They're opting for something else though.
Oh, I think they're just jeffing out of spawn. Yeah, they're going to switch onto the Invis. We are seeing the triple support. I'm very glad that we're seeing a Deadpool into the game. It's Badass Johnny on the Deadpool, in fact. Berlin kind of hoping to do the main damage, although Deadpool does do quite a lot of damage with his right click.
Oh, KQ.
KQ instantly takes down Badass Johnny out of the fight. They still have 2 supports up, but that is a lot of DPS gone.
That's a
Now
lot
they
of
have
damage.
Only a rocket and Invis, and I mean the Nexus to fall. Nocta is on the flank with his Invis and his Groot. Gonna just kind of instantly take down the remaining
just jump
members
off?
of Get Lost. Yep, the supports just decided to jump off the map, end their life a little bit early, but what a flank from Ash, Nocta, and Piers Morgan. That was such an insane flank by them. Really won the fight. I can't lie.
Yeah, it definitely was. But I mean, going into this next fight, already Nocta with the Hornus Proteus, if I'm not wrong.
Yep. I mean, comboed with the Strangling Prison. That could
Yeah,
be
I
great.
mean, amazing combo already. But yeah, Badass Johnny, I haven't really seen him kind of getting involved, but I realized that he's actually playing the support version, so there's no real reason for him to get involved.
You do a lot of damage on the support version. in
Oh,
fact.
okay.
Yeah, your right click, I often just accidentally get kills with my right click on the gun mode.
Yeah.
You can also get his ult extremely fast. You just have to kind of combo it up. It's like Samira for those League players out there.
Okay.
They are pushing from this high ground, though. Groot gets pulled off instantly as Faden in the death zone right now. Isn't able to get away as KQ picks up the kill. Ash has this Strangling Prison up on a line. They almost have all 6 ults. So many ways to end this fight. They use the Horde of Proteus to take out one. Here's Morgan to diff, Tact Wolf, pulling him, killing him, and Badass Johnny ult was not enough. The quiz time could not save them this time. He didn't even get enough stacks to kind of win that quiz time.
Yeah, it definitely kind of went a little bit wasted, as I will say. But Get Lost do have 5 ultimates online, as well as MNC, but MNCs are a little bit more kind of aggressive, I will say. I mean, we have that Goddess of Death, but there's a Strangling Prison with the Meteor M coming out very early. Able to find one, but we're going to see a massive Meteor M. There is a Strangling Prison from Get Lost, and it does not look like it's going to find anything as an invisible boundary comes out to kind of counteract it, as KQ is just going to clean them up. And that is all of Get Lost to fall. No real time for them to TP, and it looks like they're going to be taking first round.
Abu, who absolutely
Sniped
dunked on their Luna. Oh my god, she got destroyed. She thought she was safe all the way back there, but clearly not. I'm not really too sure why Tact Wolf decided to use the invisible boundary in that fight. It was probably because of the Strangling Prism, but it came out just so late that all of the people trapped in that prism had already died.
Yeah, it was definitely a bad timing.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure when the Phoenix ult was used. The fact that it's 50% makes it think that it was
cancelled.
stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an insane timing, by the way, if it did get cancelled.
Yeah, they do have like some options up and available. Get Lost can use that Ensong Inferno with the Fate of Both Worlds for that damage boosted Phoenix ult. Speaking of, I just realized that Get Lost have switched off the rocket and they're using a Luna Invis instead. MNC deciding to switch to the rocket, but I'm assuming again it's just for this little spawn bit. Yep. They've instantly gone back to Invis, and it looks like we're going to be seeing a spawn trap from MNC. Penny Parker set up and ready. Can we find any targets? It looks like he's looking for the Luna. He's not able to get anyone inside it, but now they just rush onto S. Faden, and he goes down. Zir is soon to follow as KQ is hungry. Badass Johnny getting so low. KQ is taking heads. He's wiping through Get Lost. He's not allowing any breathing room for any of their members. This man does not miss. Look at these hella shot. What's his accuracy? Tell me, Luke.
His accuracy
give me a clue.
is 51. 51. Damn, that is pretty good. But Nocta, he's setting up with this Hornus Proteus. He's gonna look to try and get something, and there it is. Comes out early. It's blocked by the Invis shield. Wow.
Yeah. And then Fate of Both Worlds comes out. They are starting to run it down now. This is Get Lost chance to kind of claim the point. KQ does have his Goddess of Death, but Z dies to his mates. Oh my god, Penny Parker taking out someone instantly. A bit of miscommunication here as 3 ults have been used for nothing. Only KQ's Goddess of Death was used. They used the Mag ult to counter it. They used the goddamn Deadpool ult to counter it. They used the Phoenix ult to counter it, but to no avail as they all fall anyway. MNCX putting on such a performance for us here.
They really are. Like, they are just perfect with what they're playing right now. They're they're kind of unstoppable. Get Lost are throwing ult after ult after ult at them, and they're still able to just kind of stand there and wait. But Get Lost do have an Strangling Prison coming up, but Ash is going to instantly go first. There's the invisible boundary coming out from the side of Get Lost and MNC. But I don't really know about that. Abu with the massive... oh my god. Eye of Agamotto, but there's a Strangling Prism. Is it able to find anything? It does find 3 with the assistance of the Ensong Inferno. KQ, though, able to find 1 as he is trying to leave. He does also have that Goddess of Death. He could stall this out kind of long enough, but it doesn't look like he's going to. He's just going to give them the point, let them kind of feel like they have a hope in this game as they're going to reconvene and look to take down that final 17%, but he's going to get caught lacking in that back line.
That's not great. He was going for the spawn camp, but fortunately could not get it. Can we talk about how fast Deadpool and Phoenix get their ults back?
Deadpool's is on a 30-second cooldown, technically.
Yeah, Deadpool's on a 30-second cooldown, and it's just based off like the combos, like I was saying. And I mean, Badass Johnny is going to be getting stronger throughout this game. Every single time he gets an upgrade, his abilities are going to be as strong as he's already on C. He's going to be getting very close to this ult yet again. We do have the Meteor M in response to KQ's Goddess Death. He's trying to use it. He's on the off angle. Does get contested though. The Prawn of Proteus comes down. It slams and finds 3. A victory, a Goddess of Death as they clean up the rest of Get Lost. Get Lost only chance of coming back into this game is using that TP. Doesn't look like they have switched onto it just yet. Berlin has now finally switched. Yep, I think they do get it in time, but they are counter TPing them. So, I mean, whether they fall for this count, what is going on? I think that he got it off. That was a very good TP from Berlin Abahu trying to counter it, but it was not enough. The Eye of Agamotto is up and already. Fate of both worlds. MNCX have such a good ult advantage right now. Agamotto into 2. Badass Johnny stuck in the spawn. Fate of both worlds in response. Meteor and going to slam onto a wall. Fate of both worlds in response as MNC are looking to turn this around. It looks like Esfaden has that Strangling Prison, though. I don't think he's able to really get anything off as he's on the backline. So is KQ. And that means your entire team is dead as MNCX take the first round of the series, the first map of the tournament.
Wow, what a performance from MNCX. So many ults coming out from the side of Get Lost, and still nothing was able to kind of get through. We saw the Meteor M, we saw the Strangling Prism. Neither of those were able to kind of get anything off it. I mean, it did look like he tried to get the Meteor M off, but he kind of got stuck a little bit. But yeah, just
he ended up slamming it into the wall.
Yeah. A boo-hoo with the MVP. I mean, those Eye of Agamottos were pretty insane. He were able to get like kind of 2 or 3 each time. But yeah, going into this next match is going to be pretty tough. Get Lost. Obviously, it is, if I'm not wrong, Convergence. Convoy?
Yes, it will be Convergence.
I thought it was.
Losers pick. It will be up to Get Lost.
So let me think. Central Park?
Is it going to be Central Park or is it going to be Central Park? I hope that it's either Hall of Dajalia or is that the one we just played?
Oh,
the Convergence Hall of Dajalia.
Yeah.
It is
where
right.
have you
it
gone?
Right.
You've disappeared.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my PC after this series because it's broken. Yeah,
it broke.
I need to get some better software. Clearly, the free software is not good enough. Kunlun, that's where I hope they take us.
Kunlun, yeah, that would be a good watch. But I will say, Get Lost definitely need to kind of find an answer going into this next game. They looked a little bit ropey in that first kind of. Well, I mean, they got 100 owed in the first round, and then second round, yeah, they were able to get kind of some form of like pushback, but it just wasn't enough. They were throwing so many ults at MNCX, they were just kind of brushing them off like it was like a fly. They just kind of pushed it away. It was like, yeah, you can keep throwing them at us, but it's not going to mean anything.
Like the game changing plays were they were playing the Helena Moore like perfectly. They were always on the flank, always coming in from separate off angles, just causing so much goddamn pressure for the backline. of Get Lost that they couldn't really do anything. I mean, KQ's first pick onto Badass Johnny as the game started was kind of insane. I
Yeah.
can't lie. He got taken out. They killed him so hard that he's been subbed off. He's he's not in the room
Yeah,
anymore.
I will say, like, the pure communication between KQ and Nocta to just constantly take different, like, angles, different positions, and trust one another in order to pick the right person. I mean, their comms must be amazing for that to kind of go through so flawlessly, I will say. But
Yeah, I mean, it was insanity, and those ults were crazy. I mean, Get Lost were clearly lacking when it came to ults as well. The obviously the unfortunate Mag using three ults at the same time to counter a single Hela roll in which he just built back the next fight anyway. I feel like definitely some miscommunication at the very least. They need to kind of pick it up a little bit if they want to win this series. It's not looking good so far though.
no, it's definitely not. I don't know. I don't know what they can do. I mean, Convergence is kind of known for it to be difficult. I mean, especially if they pick like Central Park and they try to do the 3-3 kind of play. I don't know if
mean,
that's still meta or not, but
if you pick Central Park, you have to ban out Penny, as Ash has
yes,
proven
100%.
that their Penny is insane.
Yeah,
I
even
mean,
on Convergence, where it's not
I
Convergence,
can't
Domination.
believe that they managed to kill the Luna with the Spider Mines on the
Yeah,
first map. That
I
was really really bad for Get Lost. It was looking so good. They were on the offensive. They had these ults up. They had the Fate of Both Worlds to sustain them and give them that 40% damage boost. But all of a sudden, you walk into a Penny Mine and that's it. Your Luna is out of the game, out of the fight. No more Fate of Both Worlds to sustain, and suddenly MNCX is kind of rolling you over.
yeah, no, I will say like Ash's Penny definitely is a force to be reckoned with. I mean, being able to play Penny on Domination is a skill in itself. Than just being able to play Penny. Like Penny on Domination has to be one of the hardest things because your setup's always moving.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but when it comes to domination, there is only like as soon as you claim the point, which is what I'd argue is the hard part for Penny, you
Yeah,
can kind
you
of just set up like the
true.
choke points, and then there's like because if it's convergence, right? As soon as you get to the moving part, the convoy part, it is always moving because the
Yeah.
point is moving. So I mean, I personally want to see them play it on a convoy.
Does it
I
break the mines if you place it on the cart?
Yes, it's exactly like a Groot wall.
Damn.
It does break them, unfortunately.
Unless it's a
So
Racco.
unless it's a Raka.
Yeah, because a Racco you can place the walls on the guy and you can like sit on the
That's so
walls.
funny. I'm actually not too sure about the
Any
you
mines?
know,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not too sure about the penny mines on the Araco cart.
But yeah, no, a Racco cart is quite funny if you're playing Groot. Like you can make a little like kind of fort on top of it and just kind of chill with it. But it looks like no.
Oh,
But
Badass Johnny has
I think
returned.
he was just having a little reset, probably restarting the game, maybe the PC. But yeah, hopefully the second game gets underway.
It's going instantly. We're already underway.
As I said
We
that.
move
As I said that.
into our second game. It's going to be a convergence picked by Get Lost. Hopefully they have some sort of plan here, as you definitely don't want to pick the penny maps, right? And if you're not going to ban penny, you cannot pick the penny maps because Ash is just shown how good he is on penny.
Yeah.
So you kind of want to play around that. I mean, there are too many people to ban. I can't lie. Like,
Central
I feel like you
Park.
have to get rid of KQ's Hela. But obviously he has many other picks. But getting rid of that Hela Namor team up might be somewhat doable. And we are going to Central Park, exactly like you predicted.
Are we surprised? Really? Like, are we? Everyone
No,
likes to play Central Park for some reason.
It does always seem to be Central Park.
I would rather see Clintar, but then again, as you said, don't pick the penny maps. Clintar is a very big penny map.
Clintar is a scary when it comes to penny.
Wow,
So
top
definitely not
4.
the best choice.
No, definitely not a map you want to
I am
pick.
really hoping that we are going to see more Deadpool. Maybe a tank Deadpool even. Probably
Yeah,
not the DPS Deadpool. I can't lie to you too much. Instant DD ban from Get Lost. I don't want to see. I believe it will be Nocta on the DD because KQ plays Psylocke, but again, I could be completely wrong.
I think they're just trying to ban out KQ because they banned out the Daredevil, they banned out the Psylocke, and then that kind
Yeah,
of left only Hela open, which
which he's
still
clearly very good at.
still kind of unbeaten with. Um, but yeah, no, definitely going to be a kind of hope to get Penny, I guess, for the side of MNC. If Ash can
I
get
mean,
that Penny
MNC
pass,
are they're saving Phoenix, which
is a
they didn't
counter.
play Phoenix, but I think they're kind of just proving that it doesn't matter. Um, you can ban my Hela, you can ban my Daredevil, my Star Lord, but I still have Phoenix saved in the
Hmm.
back pocket. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Get Lost are choosing to save that Loki this time, so maybe we won't see a Gambit ban as Hela does come through.
There we go, banning out
No
KQ
more
again.
Hela, no more. Yep, obviously. Gambit is going to get banned, so we aren't going to be seeing that Loki Gambit kind of play. I mean, it's not as strong as it was. They have nerfed Gambit's ult, but it is still absolutely ridiculous, if I'm not going to lie to you. The nerf was that it doesn't give you the instant healing anymore.
Hmm.
That's it. That was
Wow,
the nerf.
wow, what
So,
a very good nerf, I guess.
yeah, so Loki Gambit definitely still terrifying. I honestly, what I want to see, right? I want to see if Loki and support Deadpool are a good idea. As oh, I know exactly what they're playing. We're seeing the triple trip. We're seeing the 3-3 with Adam Loki Invis. That's
I told you,
exactly what they're going to be playing.
I told
It's
you.
either going to be Adam Loki Invis or Adam Loki Rocket with the Penny Groot, and then usually you go Angela because it's really easy to kind of like push them in.
Yeah,
But
and it
it,
forces them into the
it's up to the team. Oh, you know
Penny
what? Banning Penny is
mines.
very, very smart. As you know, that Ash is clearly very well practiced on the Penny. You don't want to be giving them the champs that they want. We are definitely going to be seeing this double res, though. We've seen Get Lost do this before in our last tournament, I believe. It's very, very common strategy for Central Park. They are going to be banning out S. Faden's Groot as well, so that's two of the usual triple comp out. But I mean, you can still just play Mag, you
Ooh,
can
Rogue.
play Emma, you can play Rogue. Rogue is also really good. We are seeing a Jeff right now, as MNC are the ones on the defense. So I'm honestly kind of surprised that Get Lost were protecting for the defense.
Yeah,
Because they have to win the attack first.
we are also obviously seeing that strategist version of Deadpool coming out
Yep,
from the side
of
of
course we are.
MNC.
I really want someone to play the tank. I know Abu who was hovering it a little bit, but
Hmm.
doesn't look like we're going to be seeing it, unfortunately for us.
No, they're playing a
Get
full
Lost.
dive.
Yeah, Get Lost are running a triple support on attack, which is a little bit surprising, if I'll be honest, because we are Abu who is on the tank Deadpool. He heard my
Oh,
wishes. We are going to be seeing a KQ on
oh,
that. He's probably going to be TPing them off the map, let's be honest. We got KQ,
probably.
Hawkeye, Nocta on the Star-Lord, two extremely scary DPS, I can't lie. But like I said, I don't really... Okay, Get Lost are off the 3-3. Sorry, the 3-1. 2-1-3. You don't really want... You want to get one support to do the healing here as KQ instantly takes Berlin out of the fight. It was Badass Johnny last map. This map is going to be Berlin to fall victim to KQ's shenanigans as Faden trying to make anything happen here really, but kind of struggling. Looks like Get Lost are trying to set up on this top left. They don't really want to fight the low ground. They are deciding to change their minds though, as Ash is at 100 charge, and this Emma fully charged is scary. That is a lot of damage, and even if you walk away from it, she just has the Loki clones to kind of
Oh,
bring them
he
up.
has
KQ
such a
is
good
looking
angle.
for a head. He knows exactly where the supports want to be hiding. His game knowledge is phenomenal. Berlin hoping to not get headshot instantly out of the fight this time. Does miss the hook though, unfortunately for for him as Get Lost are starting to close in. KQ is so close to this Hunter's site. Maluki is almost at that invisible boundary as well. Get Lost Technival getting extremely close to this God of Mischief as they are rotating it to the top side. This is kind of, you don't really want to play into the choke point as it's very scary, but KQ is on the flank, so is going to be Nocta very soon, and looks like Abuhu is going to be joining him as they do use runes extremely early. Tactical trying to find the right person to copy, but doesn't find them in time as Ash comes in, diamond mode ready, slapping around the members of Get Lost as 2 fall. The rest will soon to follow. Not a single ult has been used for MNC, and they already stopped Get Lost's assault. What an incredible performance.
What an incredible performance indeed. I mean, Get Lost do have almost 4 ults online, but I don't think it's going to mean much when Abu is in your front line and taking down your tank. This is not what you want. I mean, obviously, MNC already with all 6 ultimates up and online. Nocta able to find Berlin. And that is a very big stagger with only 2 minutes left on the clock. It does mean that they need to kind of go hard and go fast, but looks like Badass Johnny is going to get a little bit weak there. Has to force himself back into the kind of backline, but Abu is sat waiting. He sees an opportunity. He is taking it. He's going to get a massive Eye of Agamotto. I can already predict it, unless he gets caught out, but God of Mischief coming out very early. It is going to be... There it is, Eye of Agamotto, but does get pushed away, unable to find anything. But KQ going to take down Takwolf. Amazing kind of headshot there, but Faden going to get pushed away with his Eye of Agamotto. And there's the Galactic Legend coming out, unable to find anything as the invisible boundary is forced out from the side of Get Lost. And now it is a fighting chance for Get Lost as they take down 2. There is the Endsong Inferno coming out from the side of Get Lost as well. They are using everything to try and make as much progress as possible, but still, MNC haven't used a single support ult. They're forcing out so many ults without anything coming up, but there's the invisible boundary. Hunter's Sight going to get shot down. There is the Meteor M coming out from the side of Get Lost. Is it able to land anything? Forces out runes, but it's not anything else. As here is the God of Mischief turning into the invisible boundary, able to take down Badass Johnny with the pull. And now he's almost going to take down Faden as well. I've never seen a support do so much damage. But Ash getting very weak in the backline from Berlin as he does get traded out by KQ. And now there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. Faden has Portal line and available, but he needs to start it soon. But Abu, he's there waiting. He's going to stop anything that has any possibility. But I think he's just going to wait. Is he just going to wall off?
He's going to TP off the main, yeah. That's what it seems like. That was looking so good for Get Lost, though. They almost had it, but MNC managed to get it too. But DPS are getting scarily low. Ash uses this Psionic Seduction portal, kind of blocking off her own team. Abu not really thinking about that one as Psylocke comes out. Dance the Butterfly's not able to find anything. Does force out
my God.
Does find it too with his ult. It is enough to take down the support, and that's the last remaining hope for Get Lost, as all they can get is a draw.
Wow.
Nothing more. I mean, like I said, I'm not really too sure why you kind of banned and protected for defense when the other team are
a map in ahead
first and a map ahead as well.
Definitely not the play.
Probably going to be seeing a similar team comp from Get Lost, except we did not see the Adam. MNCX decided not to use the Adam. They instead wanted the double DPS, which, I mean, it proved out to be pretty influential. I can't lie. It was just so much damage. I mean, Berlin getting that kill onto Nocta while he was using Galactic Legend was pretty crucial. I can't lie. They got so close to being able to cap that first point. No TP was up and available for Abuhu as he used it right at the start of the match, and unfortunately for Get Lost, the members of MNCX were able to get back fast enough. They were able to retreat, and they didn't even give up a single tick. Like you said, not a single support ult was in fact used from MNCX, so they kind of just had a free point hold when they got back with 30 seconds remaining, making it extremely easy.
Yeah.
We are seeing this Angela, like I was talking about, and another thing that I wanted to say, actually, I feel like the communication on Get Lost isn't exactly as good as you'd expect a team at this level to be, as, I mean, S. Faden getting pushed out of his Eye of Agamotto when you have a mag in the game is kind of crazy, I can't lie. You just kind of time up with the bubble.
I will say that is definitely true, but already Deadpool has wait, oh yeah, I forgot this is a thing.
Instantly. Yep.
Yeah.
He's got ult.
You can jump on your teammates, can't you, and get instant
Are you ready
ult.
for Wade and Soda instant
This
fight?
is insane of a play. Oh my god, instantly going in, but there's nothing you can do about this, right?
Yeah, no, there is absolutely nothing. It's such a quick support ult. It's not really the greatest at the start, but he does manage to get the quiz time in at time. He gets the jackpot and he wipes them down in a matter of seconds. That was a single fight from MNCX, and they take the point and they take the series away. What an insane match. I for one am speechless, Luke. I didn't know that this was going to be such a one-sided matchup.
I guess that's the
between
power of
these two
Deadpool,
teams.
right?
Yeah, I mean, they're showing that they have a lot of knowledge in this game. They do really understand, and they have been definitely cooking up some strategies. As that was something that I've never seen before. Just using the double jump onto your teammates to instantly get your ult and just run them down is absolute insanity.
I thought it had to be done on an enemy.
Nope, you can jump off your teammates as the support one, which is
I think that might need to be changed.
really balanced. Yeah, I feel
Um,
like Deadpool may need a couple tweaks at least, as he does.
But
seem
yeah, but
extremely
he's
strong.
meant to be like the breaker of the game, isn't he? So I'm
Yeah, I guess, but I feel like you can't have one character that's that strong. And I mean, didn't they save it? Didn't Get Lost save it, and it
Yeah.
was used against them in the end.
yeah, they did indeed.
Unfortunate, but that means our first series is over. 2-2-0. What a crazy match.
What a crazy match indeed! Wow.
Would you like to tell them what's up next before we go on our break?
Yeah. Up
Do we
next
deserve that?
is another MNC game. MNC Academy versus IVI Apollo. So very
Ooh.
good match coming up. And then
Yep.
after that, we'll be seeing, I think, Cooking with Kaya versus MNCX. So
Yep.
that's gonna
Very-
be kind
That
of
is going to be a match to remember.
that is definitely gonna be a match
I mean,
to remember.
MNCX are clearly a very strong team, clearly very dominant in these matches, but Cooking with Kaya was 4th place in Season 5 MRC. So
Yeah.
you're going to have to pull something out. Cuffy is going to have to kind of coach them to the ends and back to try and secure that win. But I think it's doable. Personally,
I think it is too.
that MNCX do have a chance against Cook. If anyone in this tournament has a chance against Cooking with Kaya, it would be them and Planet Sainage, probably.
Okay. All right. Well, I think while we wait for that, we are going to have a quick 15-minute break as we wait for the next game. But do obviously go get some drinks, go get some food, go to the toilet, do what you need. But yeah, we will see you
Hopefully,
guys.
We have some highlights.
Yeah, we should have some highlights ready for you guys. But we will see you guys very, very soon. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas-themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further.
Goddess of Death, but there's a Strangling Prism with the Meteor M coming out very early, able to find one, but we're going to see a massive Meteor M. There is a Strangling Prism from Get Lost, and it does not look like it's going to find anything as an invisible boundary comes out to kind of counteract it, as KQ is just going to clean them up, and that is all of Get Lost to fall. No real time for them to TP, and it looks like they're going to be taking first round.
Abu, you absolutely
Sniped
on their Luna. Oh my god.
Coming up, but Ash is gonna instantly go first. There's the invisible boundary coming out from the side of Get Lost and MNC. But I don't really know about that. Abu with the massive oh my god, the Eye of Agamotto, but there's a Strangling Prism. Is it able to find anything? It does find 3 with the assistance of the Ensong Inferno. KQ though able to find 1 as he is trying to leave. He does also have that Goddess of Death. He could stall this out.
Onto S Faden, and he goes down. Zit is soon to follow as KQ is hungry. Badass Johnny getting so low. KQ is taking heads. He's wiping through Get Lost. He's not allowing any breathing room for any of them. Claim the point. KQ does have his Goddess of Death, but Z dies to his mates. Oh my god, Penny Parker taking out someone instantly. A bit of miscommunication here as 3 ults have been used for nothing. Only KQ's Goddess of Death was used. They used the Mag ult to counter it. They used the goddamn Deadpool ult to counter it. They used the Feeding ult to counter it, but to no avail as they all fall anyway. MNCX putting on such, I mean, Badass Johnny is going to be getting stronger throughout this game. Every single time he gets an upgrade, his abilities are going to be stronger. He's already on C. He's going to be getting very close to this ult yet again. We do have the Meteor M in response to KQ's Goddess of Death. He's trying to use it. He's on the off angle. Does get contested though. The Prawn of Proteus comes down and it slams and finds 3. A victory, a Goddess of Death as they clean up the rest of Get Lost.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com.
It doesn't. She has disappeared again. Why?
I should be here.
Yeah, you should be here. That's why I'm
Do I need to
confused.
I need to restart my VOD Ninja.
Oh,
restarted my
that
PC.
makes sense. That makes. Hey, there we
Yeah.
go. She's
Hey,
back.
hello! I'm back, guys.
There we
I'm
go. Right,
alive.
guys, we have another banger up again. We have Apollo. Well, IVI Apollo. We tried to get how to actually say the name from a player on the team, in which we got hit with a I don't know. I don't know. And then obviously up against them is MNC Academy. We know how to say their name.
Yep.
It's
we
actual-
do have
what?
information on both teams. Which one would you
Ooh.
prefer?
I'm gonna take MNC Academy. I think so. If you
Okay.
want to kick it off with
IVI Apollo.
yeah, Apollo.
Is it correct? I literally talked to the captain and he told me that Axion is silly. Those were his exact words.
Okay,
Axion
okay.
is a silly sausage. Okay, playing for IVI Apollo, we have Duck Awesome, Waldo, Effort, Lagon, Jashi, Mo, Axion, and Glance J.
Okay.
They really like running their Hulk, apparently. Their best MRC placement is top 32, which is fairly decent. They've been a team for a couple of months, and they were actually 4th place in our last Marvel Rivals EU tournament.
They were.
So they are returning, hopefully playing for a podium spot this time. It's definitely
They've got a
going
lot of
to be their goal.
harder opponents this time, I will say.
Yes, but they have had a lot of time to repair, and I will say, I don't remember Mo, Jashi, or Axion being on their roster next time. So maybe the changes can kind of help them out a little bit.
Wasn't Mo on the Blight?
Yes, Mo was on the Blight.
Yeah. So They picked up their Psylocke player, I will say. But MNC Academy now, their team consists of Cubic Monocolonal. Monocolonal. Yeah, what a weird name. Anyway, Felinator, Master John, Alex Rip, Fee4. That's gotta be Fee4. Fee5 Fofum. Why do people have such exotic names?
Yeah, it's just Fee4. Fee4.
Yeah, Fee4. Anyway, Katso and Pavor. Pavor, I do actually know.
I actually know every single person in this lobby. They have been in my ranked game at some point. So
Probably, but Pavor, I think, played for Fragging Friends at one point. So
I wouldn't be too surprised actually.
but
Fragging Friends also in this tournament as well.
yes, but best hero composition is a 2-2-2. And then their past achievements, they got top 32 in season 5. There's no specific player info. They've been a team apparently for a few months now. They don't have any rivalries, and their information, interesting information, is they're the academy team for Menace Org.
Oh, great! That is very. I couldn't have guessed that personally.
MNC Academy is the academy,
Is the
team,
academy team
for
Menace
Menace Org.
That's crazy. I can't lie. This is me when I hear
Bro,
that
I'm
information.
mind blown. I'm actually mind blown.
So-
I don't. I don't think I could have thought anything like less. Anyway,
Yeah, but I mean, if they are the academy team and the team that we just watched are the project team, I'm expecting big things. I really am.
yeah.
They are being coached by a good friend of mine, so I mean,
Yeah, who's
we'll see.
actually coached one of our teams.
Corpse has coached one of our teams.
Okay, wrong team. Completely wrong team.
You're thinking of MNCX. MNCX has Buffy as their coach. Yes.
That's a lot. That makes a lot more
Corpse
sense.
is the coach for MNC Academy.
Right.
And I believe that MNC Academy actually did win their league. My brain has just died. The MRL. There we go.
The MRL.
MNC Academy
They did.
beat MRL.
Yes, they did. They
came
did.
first.
Yeah, and I think
impressive.
another MNC team came third, if I'm not wrong.
I think that was the MNC main team that came third. If
Oh,
I am not wrong.
Okay.
Which is MNC EU, I think, in this.
Yes, I think so. But we are in to our first game.
We are getting on the way very quickly. Is that another burn into Chala? I see it is. Let's go. We're starting off with burn into Chala yet again. Now, I won't be too surprised if we see some Deadpool action. I know that Effa is really good at picking up those newer supports that have just been added to the game. We saw his Gambit absolutely kind of roll for everyone last tournament. I can't lie. He was definitely the carry. He was going like 30 and 11 in some of these games as Gambit, as the support.
That's really weird to see. No, the
animated
icon puts the strategist symbol out of the box.
That's really funny, actually.
It puts the symbol out of the box. It's like, nah, we are the main thing.
Now we're in bans. I believe I'm probably allowed to talk about the players, as hopefully the other team is not listening, because that would be disqualifiable.
True.
Especially if Axion is in chat. He is clearly going against the rules that we read out specifically to him.
Yeah, because he's
we do have that Iron Fist ban for Felinator. Very, very strong DD Iron Fist kind of melee hero extraordinaire.
But they've left DD open. I feel like DD
they
is worse,
have left
no?
DD open, but Mo is really good on DD.
Also very true. Yes, that is very true.
Very, very strong on like DD and Psy. Axion will be playing support today. I believe for tanks it'll be Doc Awesome and Waldo. And then Effort and Jashi on the Jashi and Mo on DPS, Effort and Axion are on support.
Yes.
So we do know that Doc Wholesome is very, very good on this Emma pick. It's kind of his usual like go-to. She's not as strong as she used to be. You would probably know, as you did play her quite a bit.
I loved Emma. She was so great.
Yeah.
And then they gutted her.
believe I don't think they actually did anything to her. It's just that the newer tanks are so much stronger.
But that's what I mean by they gutted her. They brought out better.
Yeah. I mean, just like if you want to play a displacement tank, very strong melee tank, you can just play Rogue. She's very, very good at what she does. Quite technical though.
The best definition for it is you bought a toy that was sick, and then they brought out the toy 2000, bro, and you're like, damn, now I want that. And then yeah, that's just kind of how it went. And then you just stop playing the game. You get old. You become an unk. It's a ruthless cycle, I will say.
It is indeed.
But yeah. Going in, I mean, Gambit save, group ban, Invis save. What is really the counter to Daredevil? Deadpool?
Deadpool is pretty good. I mean, Invis was, but they've nerfed her shield quite a bit. So it's a little bit rough. Sorry, I'm just bringing up something to staff. Sorry.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I'm like a little bit out of it right now.
That's all good.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Okay, sorry, I am back alive again.
Amazing.
Oh, it does look like we are going to be seeing the DD matchup between both.
Oh, no, he's opting
and
for...
probably Master John. Oh, it's Master John that got banned out. My bad. I mixed him up for Felinator. It was Master John that got banned out. He's the Iron Fist DD player.
Okay, that
Yeah.
makes a lot more sense. That makes sense.
Probably going to be seeing this DD 1v1. I mean, I would really like to see a team go for that like dive kind of composition. Doesn't seem like Apollo are going to be going for that. Although that being said, we are seeing a rogue from either team, and like I said, this is a really strong pick, and she kind of pairs really well with Emma. Is a little bit better with Magneto though. A bit more versatile, survivability. Those bubbles really help her get out. I'm not really too surprised that Mo is playing the Hela, as he's very strong on that. And obviously, Gambit has been saved for effort. Axion on that Invis. Kind of a very similar team comp from both teams, except Apollo aren't going to be using this DD. They are going to be going, MSC Academy going for this spawn kind of play here as they start running in the blind finds for Mo. Instantly falls. Doug Awesome is soon to follow as IVI Apollo are going to get wiped out. Clearly, MNC Academy have taken some inspiration from their other teams as Felinator gets a little bit too aggressive. Is going to be coming back from spawn a little bit late. Apollo can kind of use this to their advantage to go in a little bit, maybe create a fight without the Hela there. Jashi on this off angle already, trying to get a lot of damage as Master John is extremely low. The entirety of the backline being burst down by this Phoenix. Waldo sees the opportunity and goes on top of the Cloak and Dagger, forces out the bubble. Kubnik getting extremely low, his shield low as well. Mo finds the first kill. Felinator found effort though. He respawned and took him out. Master John going to find that Hela with the one support remaining. He's going to easily wipe him. There is no hiding from Daredevil. He sees everything.
Well, he doesn't actually see, but he hears everything.
He hears everything, yeah. Can we talk about that, like, play from Felinator? Coming back from spawn and taking out effort instantly.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, he's been accurate. He almost won the 1v1 against Mo. I mean, he got some assistance from Master John. But I think Master John's gonna have an absolute masterclass right now going into this this next fight, as he actually gets grabbed down by Rogue. I mean, amazing play from Waldo there, but Axion with the pick onto F4, and there is Axion with the invisible boundary coming out. It does look like it's going to do enough stall, may even take one down, as it looks like Kubnik is going to get taken out. But Felinator, he's on the right side and he's doing a lot of damage. Pavor able to help with that assistance and does take down one. There's a Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Apollo. Gonna force them to run back. There is the Goddess of Death as well as the Fates. Nope, sorry. Not the Fates of both worlds. Definitely not.
Eternal Bond.
Internal Bond, that's it. But Felinator able to find out there's the Let the Devil Out coming from the side of MC Academy, but Effort is going to take him down and the clock is ticking. Only 7% left, but there is Rogue using Heartbreaker.
Yep.
There it is. Heartbreaker from both sides coming out, doing not a lot of damage, but forcing a lot of ults to disappear. Mo with the Goddess of Death coming out. Where the hell was that from
He
Pavor?
ulted his own team.
I don't really know about ulting your own team, but it definitely is a play. Mo, though, getting a lot of damage put on him by Master John. Is he able to find anything? But Dark Awesome's going to find Pavor, as it looks like they are going to have to kind of back away. Felinator able to find Mo, but looks like MNC Academy are going to have to give up the point for the first time this round.
Yeah, that was the coordination between Axion and Mo right there was kind of insane, as Mo was trying to take these like 1v1s, 1v2s, but Axion was already there, set up and waiting to protect his Hela. Shield in hand, heals up and ready. So we finally do see a little bit of point towards IVI Apollo. So it's Academy's time to push in. Apollo has a lot more ults, both supports being up and ready. They can kind of do a lot with this. I mean, Pavor is getting scarily low already. That thing, it takes so much damage. And Sardic Seduction coming in extremely early. Raging Royal Flush to follow, and that is a lot of damage. The team is going to get wiped out, forced to walk to their demise as Jashi finds the final pick. Axion finishing off Pavor. And I mean, Holdo are looking so much better than they did earlier. They do only have that invisible boundary for support ults, but this Eye of Agamotto could be crucial in changing the fight. If they are able to catch FIFO out of off guard and without his ultimate, they could probably easily take down this invisible and force them into a final fight.
Yeah, definitely a way, but it does look like Ivy Apollo kind of have a lot of like ults to kind of counteract that, but there's the Goddess of Death coming out from Felinator, and it is going to get blocked by Jashi's Strange Shield, but he tries to go for the Eye of Agamotto and gets grabbed by Cubnik, who Pavor instantly shuts him down as well. He does also have Clobbering Time as well. He's looking for it. There it is. Able to find one, but there is Heartbreaker coming out as well as the Invisible Boundary, but Pavor does find one through it. And it does look like Invisible Boundary is also going to come out from the side of MNC Academy. There is Mo with her Goddess of Death. Is it able to get anything? It doesn't. It does get taken down instantly. And it looks like Master John is there instantly to take him down as he comes out of it. Time is stalling. And it looks like MNC Academy might be taking this first round, as it is only up to no one, really. They're all dead. There's no one left to keep it alive.
That was really close, though. I mean, Apollo almost managed to clutch it out, getting it extremely close. I believe that was 91 to 100 right at the end. Actually, it was 92
to 100,
right
yeah.
at the end. So it was extremely close. Apollo almost managing to clutch it out, but MNC Academy just had the ultimate advantage when it came to that final crucial fight. And coming into this first fight on point 2, they're also going to have a little bit of an advantage. They have that Angel of Retribution. God, why have I forgotten Angela's name?
Heavens of Retribution.
Heaven's Retribution, along with Let the Devil Out and a Raging Royal Flush to follow. I mean, Effort needs to be building his ult extremely quickly going into this round. I feel like Axion has to kind of let up on the heels a little bit to allow his other support to get to 100% before the fight really goes anywhere. Otherwise, this could be an easy first fight for MNC Academy, and as we've seen, they will take the point as far as it needs to be. Their defense is locked down.
Yeah, it definitely is. But I mean, Heaven's Retribution plus Let the Devil Out is going to be a hard one to kind of combat,
Don't
especially
forget the Raging Royal Flush coming soon.
Oh yeah, but I mean, these two combined alone is enough when they have nothing up online to kind of counteract it. And it looks like Cubnik is in a bit of a position, but it looks like Raging Royal Flush is actually going to come up before they even go for anything, and they're going to use it first. There it is. Raging Royal Flush coming out. There's the Let the Devil Out. Is it able to find anything? A lot of damage is something, but There's the Heaven's Retribution, and Effort has used his own Raging Royal Flush, but I don't think it's going to be enough to keep his team up, as the rest of them are starting to fall to the hands of Felinator and Master John. And it looks like that is all 6 to fall. Effort is going to take one with him, though. He's actually still alive. He has made it all the way back to his spawn, though.
I mean, he has two global dashes, let's be honest, you know?
Yeah. It's almost like playing against Talon in League of Legends. He just kind of runs away, and you can't really catch up to him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, most assassins are kind of like that. MNC Academy, they have this, you know, this clobbering time up and already. Felinator does also have that Goddess of Death. Axion instantly taking out Cubnik, though. I feel like MNC Academy needs to kind of use some ult very quickly. Goddess of Death could save them, as they Apollo does not have any support ults ready, but I mean, Apollo played this fight perfectly. They managed to push through. They did not give Felinator that chance to use his Goddess of Death, because I think that could have spelt the end for that fight, as they did not have that invisible boundary up and ready, but now they will. And Pavor getting taken down extremely early, kind of showing why Thing isn't exactly the greatest pick at the moment. He is just so squishy. So many headshots just go straight into his dome and takes him out really quickly.
Yeah, especially with the comp that he's playing it into as well.
Yeah, they're playing into like a Hella Bucky.
Yeah, Hella Bucky, and also a Gambit.
I just realized that Waldo has decided to switch onto Angela to match it, actually. I feel like Apollo have the better comp on paper, especially when it comes to the tank line, but maybe I'm just not believing in the Thing. Maybe Pavor is about to show me what's up with this clobbering time, as he is already on their front line. Duck Awesome getting scarily low, gonna get ground, but doesn't really do anything as the Raging Royal Flush comes out to cancel it. Goddess of Death is going to be coming out for Apollo. Is it really able to find anything? Zyro Seduction is forcing the whole of MNC Academy to back up, as Axion pushes Master John off the map. The invisible boundary is not going to save you there, as they are down. Their teammate Clobbering Time comes out, isn't able to connect with anyone. Unfortunately, it just finds the Angela Evans Retribution coming down. Does manage to get on to the support, but I mean, this Goddess of Death needs to do a lot more damage than it is, as Duck Awesome and Waldo are on the front line, and they are melting through MNC Academy's members. Just so much damage. The coordination is unmatched. This Angela Emma pair up, they're showing how long they have been a team.
They really are, but I will say MNC Academy do have the Heaven's Retribution, as well as the Let the Devil Out, and obviously with how good Kubnik is at that Angela, he can stall this point for as long as possible, for as long as needed. And there's the Heaven's Retribution coming out, as well as no, there's no follow-up. There's no way to follow up, but Mo is going to take down Felinator, and Jashi is also going to take down Kubnik, but 2 are down on both sides. It is Let the Devil Out coming, and now a lot of damage, but is actually able to survive it. He's not. He does get taken down. That is a support down. Maybe another, and it looks like 2, 3, maybe the 4th to fall as well. Wait, Jashi's just standing still, giving them a free. Wait, that's really bad from Jashi. I don't know why you would give up the stagger that easy.
Off the map.
But
kind of just
that could be.
I think he kind of thought that his team was going to lose the fight. He did not have the trust. I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't either.
Neither.
I looked away for 1 second, and Master John had wiped everyone off the board, but Apollo has this Raging Royal Flush up and available, and we know that they like it to combo it with the Sonic Seduction, and it could cause a lot of chaos, as MNC Academy have 1 fight left and no TP. Alex with that Raging Royal Flush, he's the first one to use it. It is used in response by Effort. Kraken Impact coming down, not able to find anything. He's just gonna run away. Joshi is using this Goddess of Death, as well as Sonic Seduction coming out from Duck Awesome. V4 is using the invisible boundary, but it's too little, too late, as invisible boundary is not going to bring your teammates back from the dead, as it looks like point 2 is going to be going in the way of IVI Apollo. And what a comeback this has been. The first point did not go their way, but this one certainly did. I feel like MNC Academy are slipping up in ways where they shouldn't be. I mean, Apollo just really locked in, I can't lie. That was amazing team play from every single member. That Waldo switching to Angela was a crucial decision, don't you think?
I definitely think it was. I definitely think it was.
Yeah.
But I mean, wow, what a performance from Apollo, I will say. Like, being able to kind of stall them out that much, and also with just, I mean, I say just 3 ults, like that's not a lot, but with just 3 ults, they were able to take down all 6 and secure themselves the round.
Yeah, I mean, it was...
I will say going into
was
this
so
next
good.
bit is going to be hard because there's so many edges, and both teams having an Angela in the game is going to be kind of hard to keep an eye on, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this Daredevil isn't really getting as much value as Academy had hoped. It kind of just Mo is shutting him down most of the time. I mean, you've got what, Bucky Huck, Hella Stun, Emma Grab. There's so much CC in the game. Invis push. It's kind of hard for the Daredevil to get in position and get on that backline. Already seeing a Hella 1v1 instantly as Master John is setting up on this front line. Apollo is already up on the point. Both teams battling for it. Supports safe in the backline. That Daredevil is definitely going to be prowling around, getting so close to let the devil out. Although Waldo is here first, he gets cancelled out of his Heaven's Retribution by the Rogue. What a play from Kubnik. Mo does take out before, though, kind of out of nowhere. Felinator trades for Waldo, though, so it's a 5v5, 1 tank down. Goddess of Death coming out, Axion using that invisible boundary to protect his team. That Goddess of Death is going to fall extremely fast. Kraken Impact is up and available. As soon as he gets a target low, he can go for it, get that reset. Devil is coming out as he jumps into the attack shot, but gets taken away. Seconds. Doug Awesome beaming him down. Kubnik using his Heartbreaker, trying to make anything happen. Mo with the Kraken Impact, unfortunately, isn't really able to find anything as the Raging Royal Flush is going to keep him and his teammate alive, and this is looking good for Academy. 2 down for Apollo. Waldo and Mo are coming back from spawn. Jashi getting very close to this Goddess of Death, though he's able to get it in time. This may be the turning point. Here comes the Silent Seduction. They do think this is winnable. Silent Seduction isn't really able to find anyone, though, as the Max Shield is just going to be protecting them. Does manage to get Felinator. Felinator burns out just in time. Ether is able to pick up that kill, though. Invisible boundary has been built by Academy, and Apollo are on the back foot. Axion only 90% to his ult. He needs to get it soon, otherwise this point is all over. Apollo did manage to kind of cap it out of nowhere, though, so points are going in their way before using this Meteor M to eat up the Goddess of Death, but it's not enough as the Goddess of Death still gets the damage needed to finish off the kills and win the first team fight. And what a team fight, Luke!
What a team fight indeed.
goddamn
Oh my
team fight.
god. I will say that, yeah, the fact that Apollo were able to kind of like sneaky cap in the middle of the fight, giving them like kind of a little bit more of an advantage, because now they have 30% and the fight basically only just ended. When like the entire time they were kind of battling for that first possession, Apollo able to kind of sneak in a little grab of it was amazing. But yes, obviously Apollo do now have that Heaven's Retribution. They have the invisible boundary. They have the Raging Royal Flush. But oh, it looks like MNC Academy are going to go early with their own Raging Royal Flush. But obviously Apollo are there to respond. Felinator with the Goddess of Death coming out. Does get blocked by Strange Shield and instantly broken, but Felinator is going to find Jashi as he tries to escape. And there's the Eye of Agamotto, unable to kind of find much, but it does find one. It looks like Rogue is going to get taken down, so is Magneto, which is Pavor, but looks like the Invisible Boundary plus Heaven's Retribution plus Eye of Agamotto is going to be enough to kind of take down the entire team. I'm not surprised when you use that many ults, but
it was a like close fight, I will say. It was well played, but Apollo used 5 ults for what should have probably just been a 2 ult fight, and now they're going to be coming in with this Heartbreaker and let the devil out and just run down the backline as a Heartbreaker is out on the backline. The devil out still not been used. Silent Seduction trying to find anything. Invisible Boundary comes up from B4, keeping his team alive. Is let the devil out, isn't able to find anything. He's really struggling to get up on the point, it seems, but it doesn't matter. Alex is there. Alex has this deadly precision with his cards. He is using this gambit to perfection as he finds 3 kills for himself, and they finally cap the 3rd point.
Yeah, this is wow. This is insane. This is insane. This is such a back and forth game. I mean, already, like, this early in the tournament, we're seeing back and forth games is crazy. But obviously, Apollo are getting very close to having almost 5, maybe, well, more like 3 to 4 ults online. Whereas MNC Academy already have basically 3 up. And this Felinator with the Wolverine's going to be a little bit scary. But Pavor with the Eye of Agamotto is able to find Axion. That is not good. He is your main support right now. He is kind of, well, the only one still with an ult as Effort's already used his. But there is Mo throwing out a Kraken Impact. Is able to find one, but can it get anything else? He tries to get out with it, but doesn't look like he's going to get taken down instead.
I mean, Axion not having that push for that. I mean, it was a sneaky Eye of Agamotto. I will give it to him. Pavor was kind of sneaking around that corner, but I mean, as an Invisible Woman, you have 2 cooldowns. Your shield and your push can save you from his ult, so getting caught from it isn't exactly what you want, especially when you are so close to your invisible boundary. But it does mean that Apollo is coming into this fight with a very slight advantage, and I mean slight when I say it because Felinator is coming ever so close to this final. Oh my god, yeah, I mean, F4 using this invisible boundary to save Felinator. Covering time, not able to really find anything, but it doesn't matter. His DPS are on the prowl. This combo, this melee combo from Wolf and Daredevil are slicing through Apollo as they take the first map. They still had 4 ultimates up and available. I don't really think they were losing that anytime soon. Axion didn't use his invisible boundary from what
he got picked out both times. He literally was like on his own both times.
They know the target to go for, and his invisible is not going to save him, I can't lie.
No.
As the Daredevil can see and call you out to his team. And I mean, they used a Heartbreaker and invisible boundary, but they still had both Let the Devil Out and a final stand up and available. So I mean, that was extremely well played by Academy. Apollo, though, what a performance. I believe we are going to all 3 maps, Luke. I think it's happening.
I think we might be as well. That was
if any
insane.
games want to take us to all 3, it's gonna be this one. Let's be honest.
Unless like maybe Academy have like a very good strat for convergence. Like
that's true. Yeah,
definitely could be a game 3 type of series, but. I mean, I don't even know what could happen in this next game after what I've just seen. I mean, back and forth. I mean, the first round was very one-sided. But then Apollo, they kind of started to wake up, get back involved in the game, and actually start to synergize together. And then they were able to take the second round. And then going into the third round, they had 99% already before... Academy
before MNC Academy just turned it around.
Yeah, before Academy even had a chance to touch the point, and then all of a sudden, Academy just went, nah, we gave you too many, we gave you too many points, we gave you too many points, and now we're gonna take this map from you. But yeah, really good performance. But
Clonal is going to be subbed in for Academy.
Oh, okay.
You know, I did kind of like the strategy from Apollo where they. Instead of mirroring the DD, they decided instead that they were gonna, use a counter instead with the Bucky. But maybe that wasn't the play. Maybe you needed to kind of out DD him in order to win that game. But I will say the Bucky got a lot of value. His ult is kind of the worst part of his kit, if I'm not gonna lie to you.
I will say. I want to ask chat who you guys think will win this next game.
Yeah, because chat, who's going to win? I know we have some Apollo fans in here, but I do see some MNC fans as well. So currently 1 up to MNC Academy, best of 3. Who is going to win? Please let us know. Apollo or MNC Academy?
Who do you think? Who do you think's going to happen?
Who do I think? Ooh.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one, right? Because I have friends on Apollo, and I don't want to put them out too early. And I know how good Effort is, but I mean, MNC Academy are performing like never before. Their DPS duo are
oh my god,
insane! Yay!
Oh my god. Okay, we're seeing a bit of Apollo gamers in chat. You think they're going to come back and win both maps? Little bit of a clean sweep.
You know what? I'm gonna go for Apollo. I believe that they can have the comeback of the century and reverse sweep them. What about you, Luke?
I'm gonna have to go with M&C Academy. I think they're just gonna. I think they have a sneaky strat up their sleeve for the convergence, and they're just gonna use that against them. But
I mean, a little bit of insider info. When Apollo was picking, M&C Academy did ask for Hall of Jalia.
oh, okay.
So, I mean, they gave them what they wanted. They are going to be instantly banning out that DD. They are deciding that it was too much. It was too strong. So, rather than counter picking it, they are just going to first ban it. Get that man out of the game.
Yeah.
The nerf was not enough, apparently. We are seeing a Phoenix save. I do believe that it was Jashi on Phoenix and Mo on Bucky last time. I wouldn't be too surprised if we do see a Helena Moore comp, though, if neither is banned out. Obviously, Mantis out of the game, extremely strong. Triple support pick. That damage boost just allows you to get your ult so goddamn fast that it's unreal. It's not fair. I can't lie.
Yeah.
We are seeing a Venom protect.
Ooh, full
personally
dive?
would love to see some dive. Dive requires so much coordination, but I mean, these teams clearly have been playing together for a while and definitely are capable of that coordination.
What was that one team that we saw? I think it was an NA event that they were on Krakoa and they were in the
You're
back.
really like testing my memory here.
They were in the like backline. They had Venom, Daredevil, and they were just destroying in their spawns. They were in the spawn and they were literally, as soon as the team came out, instant dead, and then they would repeat it.
Name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. The ones that were like, they were just set up on the wall.
Yes, yeah.
Like all three of them were just sitting on the wall. Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that was insane to watch.
They did have DD though, so fortunately we're not going to be seeing that. They did also ban the Iron Fist. It looks like Master John his two melee characters have been out. Kind of banning out the cap though, definitely an interesting strategy, as cap is usually used with Venom. I mean, there are plenty other dive tanks, so I wouldn't be too worried. Maybe they just would rather not play the cap dive and would opt to play it with someone else. If Psy is being left in the game, they're definitely going to be playing like some Psy, Star-Lord, Angela, Venom, Jeff, sort of like, you know, kind of scary cringe comp, you know, like that kind of dive. Animal backline is what I'm hoping to see.
I will say we have a little bit of insider information in chat that Monocolonel is their main tank for MNC, who wasn't in last game.
Venom.
So
That's why they say Venom.
maybe that is the reason and their
Yeah.
win con going into this next game.
Yeah, maybe it was so close because their main tank wasn't there. I mean, we're gonna see, right? It's not happened just yet. We are seeing.
As I
a
said
group
in all of the
copper,
COD event,
though.
who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? You definitely did say that a lot.
It was a mild amount. It was a mild amount.
It's like you're calling blue cheese mild, you know?
It's a mild amount. It's mild. Just a smidge. It's fine. It's fine. It's
I
fine.
feel like the kind of optimal comp that you want to play here for Apollo, I mean, I could be wrong, but that Gambit Loki is so strong. Clearly, they aren't really confident on their Loki because, I mean, you're running Phoenix Star-Lord. Both ults go pair to pair like crackers and cheese when it does come to that Gambit ultimate, that Raging Royal Flush. It just boosts Star-Lord's damage so much. Same with Phoenix. Seeing some instant aggression
early
on the
shield
front
broke
line.
though.
Yeah, E is out of play. He will get that back fairly quickly. We are seeing a Groot, a matchup from both teams. Academy opting to go for this kind of dive with the Star-Lord Venom. Whereas they do have Felinator on this Moon Knight, which
Oh,
they're going to be able to kind of use with this ult, but without using a mag, Effort can kind of just easily cleanse that Groot ult. So I wouldn't be too scared about that Moon Knight Groot combo if I was you. Duck Awesome already 60% to that Strangling Prism, getting scarily close already. As Alex, on the other hand, is really close to this Raging Royal Flush. It could really be a turner, especially as that ultimate does give you ult charge bonuses, so you can get your ults a lot faster. Does look like the Academy kind of gave Apollo time to retreat and reposition on the opposite high ground, so they're not really too scared, but it does mean that they have left the Duck Awesome all alone on the point. Kubinic getting poked out already. He did manage to push both of Apollo's supports, and Effort is in a little bit of trouble now. He's caught inside of their backline, but Kubinic is forced to retreat. Cooldowns out. Here, Raging Royal Flush already, like I said, he was building that so goddamn fast. Monocolo instantly taking out Axion. As a support, you do not want to be the first one to die, but Duck also responds with the Strangling Prism, and he cancels out Monocolo's Strangling Prism. I mean, these right clicks from Duck Awesome are insane. That was looking so good for Academy. They picked off Axion. They had the Raging Royal Flush. They forced Apollo to use the Raging Royal Flush of their own, but Duck Awesome was there. The wall himself, stopping Academy in their tracks, cancelling the Strangling Prism. This Groot diff is already starting off very strong. Monoclonal, you need to kind of pick it up a little bit there, as you aren't really showing that you're the savior for MNC Academy, especially when, oh my god, Master John getting taken out extremely early in the fight to Mo. Let me color cast. Let me talk about the game. Stop
Let me
fighting
talk.
for 2 seconds.
I will say,
Let me tell you something.
Apollo do obviously have almost 6 ult online. With how fast Effort can get it, Axion, a little bit of a tease showing that he might use the invisible boundary there. But he did get awfully low. He was maybe going to get picked though. But obviously, yeah, again, MNC Academy taking this high ground again. Galactic Legend coming out from the side of MNC Academy, but it's responded by 2 ultimates. Invisible Boundary as well as the Meteor M. And I don't think that's going to be very good for Apollo, as they're going to need those later on, especially when Monocle has his Strangling Prison as it comes out, as well as Felinator got taken down. Mo with the impact Ensong Inferno, while Feefo is gonna waste his invisible boundary, and there's Jashi with his Galactic Legend able to take down 2, make that 4 that are gonna fall, and now it is 5. Apollo, wow, they are looking really good in this convergence.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of combo I was talking about. That Raging Royal Flush with the Galactic Legend is so much damage, but due to Axion being forced to ult off the point, MNC Academy did manage to kind of cap a little bit, which as we saw when it came to Get Lost in MNC X, it was draw or nothing. MNC Academy do still have a chance. Raging Royal Flush is used by Alexo, trying to make something happen. Felinator with the hands of Khonshu does find 2 though. Both of the tanks have been taken out, and that is Duck Awesome Strangling Prism out of the game already. That was the one ult that Apollo had, the one saving grace, and he is gone. Now it's up to the last remaining members of Apollo to try and make anything happen. Effort does manage to find 1 though. He is still stalling this point. Waldo is setting up that TP. They do match out in time, and now Duck Awesome is Strangling Prism onto the invisible woman. She gets taken out. Fee.
Oh my gosh.
That means the Apollo are going to be full holding. Well, actually, I mean, MNC Academy did manage to get 2 points, so it's not over. It's not over at all. They do still have a win con, but it's going to be so difficult as Apollo are so... That hold by Apollo was just insane. I think we're going to the map 3. I think it's happening.
You might not be wrong.
Awesome is too good at this game.
I don't think you might.
Groot has been amazing. That solo onto Feefo was crucial in that final fight.
That was insane. I mean, well played to Waldo for getting that TP off so quick as well. I mean, Effort stalled the point for long enough. Waldo brought out the TP. Yeah, I thought it was over.
I didn't think that Mo and Effort were going to be able to stall it. And I mean, Effort managed to take down Monocolo as well at the same time.
Yeah.
So he forced them into a 5v6 as they were TPing. So
That was insane from Effort. I mean, he was able to kind of literally just sit on point, do as much as he can, dash around, get a lot of damage off, and then obviously it gave Waldo enough time to get that TP off, and then Duck Awesome flew through it with a Strangling Prison and just destroyed a FIFO. I mean, once you're down a support and Effort's in the game and he's able to kind of basically solo support, it's a little bit tough for Academy, but obviously they now have to stall for 4 minutes. So
I really thought that fight where Axion died first, that was going to be MNC Academy's like chance. But I mean, Doug Awesome just clutched it out, getting 2 kills with his like right click, that little bomb really causing a lot of damage. And I mean, killing Monocole out of his ult was crazy. Oh, Huck doesn't find anything. Unfortunately, I thought it connected, but I guess I was mistaken. Or the group had his Ironwood wall down, so he could not be CC'd. As it looks like Apollo are already on the aggression. They're already up, and MNC Academy are not backing away. Managing to find Doug Awesome, getting his revenge. Monoconal finds 2. He gets 3. 2 tanks and Effort to fall. He knows that he needs to lock in. He knows that he messed up last time, but he's kind of showing a completely different side of himself right now. As I mean, those 3 kills were perfect. Getting that revenge on Doug Awesome and being 76% to your Strangling Prison. I mean, the support from Apollo are not going to be able to keep up with that.
especially with Alex not far behind either, with 70% on the Raging Royal Flush. Like, this is going to be very tough for Apollo to kind of push into. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Not too long, but also not too short. But it looks like Mono does have that Strangling Prism up and ready online. If he goes early, I feel like there's no real way to kind of counteract it. I mean, yes, there is the cleanse, and with Effort being literally at the obviously... oh my god, I forgot what it's called. Raging Royal Flush.
Oh, he's going to be using it.
But there it comes. Both of them. Oh my god, massive... massive Strangling Prism. Isn't able to find anything as Axion uses his invisible boundary. But it looks like Cubic is going to eat up Doc Awesome's Strangling Prism, and now Kraken Impact able to find 2. Is he able to get the reset on the 3rd? It does not look like it. He does indeed. And now he can follow this up, but he can't get anything more. And that is now down to 2 minutes left on the clock. Less than 2 minutes. What is going on?
Hitting that 5-man Strangling Prison. What an insane ultimate, forcing Axion to use his invisible boundary, and they know that as soon as that invisible boundary is down, Apollo have no support ults to save them from Felinator's Kraken Impact. But going into this fight, it's only Waldo and only Master John has that final stand, whereas Apollo have this Galactic Legend, and they're going to go extremely early with it. Looks like MNC Academy are going to back into this back room. They have the protection of that Max Shield. It's getting scarily low. He gets Waldo gets taken out in the midst of it as Monocolo diffs Doug Awesome yet again. Can this Groot be stopped? He is showing why he is the main tank for Academy, not the sub. He is the main player, and he is showing up and showing off in this match. Strangling Prison is up and available. So many ults to be used here. Apollo, they do almost have that Raging Royal Flush, along with the Ensong Inferno getting extremely close to Doug Awesome having that Strangling Prison, but Monocolo has already built it. He is already ready, and they do have this Kraken Impact combo as well. And they're probably going to be saving that Raging Royal Flush that I've encountered, as Effort is going to go extremely early with the Raging Royal Flush of its own at the start. Here comes the Strangling Prison, is able to find anything, and just gets Effort, and Effort is able to just cleanse himself. But he ducks it onto Felinator, the Venn diagram on the point. Apollo are 2 players up, make that 4, make it 5, as Monocolo is the last man standing for Academy. They are going to get this TP up. Alex has managed to get the TP in time. Felinator is going to be switching onto support. They have this last stand up and ready, and it really is going to be the last stand, as this is their last chance to win this fight. Mo instantly takes...
Oh!
Last stand fight. finds 3, but I don't think it's enough. Galactic Legend comes out, and this is going to be cleanup as Monocolo is the last man standing, and Apollo bring us to the map 3. What an insane haul of Dajalia. Oh my god.
What the hell did I just witness? What?
I mean, it was looking so goddamn good for MNC Academy, but just Mo on that high ground, being able to take out the rocket instantly as the TP went through, meant they only had one support up and available, and that meant Jashi could clean it up with that Galactic Legend, just finding those final kills. Monocolo, last man alive. He has been doing so much, 17k damage, but it just wasn't enough to clutch the win for his team, as we are going to be going to a map 3. It is Academy's pick now, though, so
Yeah,
we can maybe bring us to a spawnhold map that they are particularly versed in, which could cause a few problems. But this is our first third map of the tournament, and I mean, back in our last EU tournament, I'm pretty sure there wasn't a full 3-map series until the last day. So I am.
No, I don't think there was.
I knew this was going to be a good tournament, but
You didn't think it was going to be this good?
I'm extremely happy we are already seeing how close these teams are.
Yeah, yeah, definitely a performance from both teams already. I mean, I genuinely thought it was redeemable, but Master John was just holding his last stand for so long that
He did hit a big one though. To be fair on him,
but he held it
did
for
get
so
a
long.
3K, but yeah, his team was kind of already dead by
Yeah.
the time that he used it. So
I think if he like instantly came out of the portal and then just hit it on the first person he saw, he probably would have had enough time in the air to catch another 2, maybe 3 people, and
that's
then
very true.
would have kind of completely changed the fight. Because 1, it would have got them off the point, made the overtime run down quicker, and then 2, it also would have potentially got them more picks. But because he held it for so long, it gave obviously Apollo enough time to whittle down the ultimates from MNC Academy, and then also the players as well. And then by the time he used it, it was a bit late. It was a bit too late. He got like, 4 people in it, but the rest of his team was not there. They were perished. They weren't involved in the fight anymore, and there was no real way for him to kind of have an kind of use for it. Like I don't know. There's no redeeming factor in that ult.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be honest with you, Luke, I feel like it kind of just came down to Felinator coming out of that portal a little bit too early and allowing Mo to take him down, because
Yeah,
I believe if Felinator didn't die on that rocket there, they could have really had a chance. It could have given Master John a chance to set up his last stand. But unfortunately for him, like you said, it was kind of pointless in the end. He took too long. His supports were already dead. His team was already dead. He found 3, but it just wasn't enough, as Apollo they had the better ultimates. They had the better team play, and in the end they did win. I mean, Monocolo though was
Oh my
so
God.
close to clutching that out.
he
mean-
genuinely was putting on an absolute show. He was taking down so many people so often. His ults were on like almost perfect. He hit that 5-man. It's just a shame that like every single time he had an ult, someone else on the enemy team had an ult that can kind of counteract it. So there was
Yeah,
no
I mean,
real.
That 5-man strangling prison was kind of crazy though.
Yeah, it's just obviously Axion had that invisible boundary up and ready, so he could kind
Yeah,
of
but
deal
I
with
mean,
it. But
he did have the Meteor M and no shields to block it.
Mm.
But I mean, they kind of just used it to snipe out someone, and in the end they did win the fight. But I feel like they could have kind of won it with a little less ult usage. Maybe gave them a little bit more of a chance going into it. But
looks like
we
we're going
are
to
going
Midtown.
to be going into a Midtown. This is such a well-practiced spawnhold map. There is absolutely no way we don't see 3-3 here. This is like the spawnhold map. This is the one that everyone did at the start, obviously. The strategy has changed very much since then.
Has it? Has it
you
really?
hold- Yeah, I mean, you used to hold on the little small room next to the cart, whereas now you kind of want to have your supports in hotel, just kind of sitting safely in the back line and allowing the tanks to just take control of the cart, kind of stall it
Oh.
out as much as they can.
The full Deadpool hover. I hate that it's Daredevil and Deadpool. That is got to be the most annoying
Yeah.
thing ever. God
I
damn.
do really hope that we do see a Deadpool.
Yeah, we saw
in
it
this
once.
series. Yeah. Did
Last
we?
game.
In this
Last game.
series?
No, no,
Oh,
last game.
yeah,
not
I'm
not
talking
this
about this
series.
series. I hope that one of these teams do use it. I mean,
There's a potential.
MNCX showed like a mastery that I would not expect from a character yet. Knowing that you can just build up that ult instantly and then just run them down with it within a couple of seconds.
I knew it was a thing, but I didn't know it was
kind of
possible to
crazy.
be done on your teammates.
Yeah, I mean, you would expect that you can't just get your ult from jumping on someone's head, right?
Yeah, but
I thought it didn't contribute to your ult at all if you jumped on a teammate's head.
I thought it was
But
only
it-
like one kind of point
it
charge.
gives you a whole letter.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
it was
it
just one letter. I didn't think it was the entire alphabet,
Well,
you know?
it resets when you jump on someone's head. So you can just do it over and over and over again, getting reset after reset on your jump, which obviously allows you to get that ultimate extremely quickly.
Do you have to level it
Holy-
up though?
No.
This is
They are going to be banning Gambit out. Effort going to be forced to play someone else. Hopefully Deadpool, please Effort.
but it allows
Fingers
Monocle to get a free Groot.
It does indeed, but that being said, we do know that Apollo Duck Awesome is extremely versed on the Groot himself.
We'll
He's
kind of have to
clearly
save
very,
the
very
mag
good at it.
though if they're keeping Star-Lord. No?
I mean, you could, or you could save Loki here, as Apollo clearly do not really have a confident Loki player, unless it's Effort, unless Effort plays
There
both
it
Loki
is.
and Gambit. Yep, like I said, that you know, the runes just easily saves you from that Star-Lord ult. Hela being banned out, I mean, I guess it's kind of just a precaution, right? You don't want to be
Wait.
seeing that Hela no more, but they do already have 2 DPS saved. What am I waiting for?
You can run Daredevil, No, Deadpool Vanguard Edition in the 3-3.
You'll need a top-notch team to win
Yeah.
this one.
Or
you
you
could-
just run the
I feel
support
like that'd
version.
be- Oh my god, yes, Effort, thank you. I love you. You are my absolute goat. He instantly locks in that Deadpool support. What a goat.
Yeah.
What an absolute legend. I mean, honestly, I'm not too surprised that we are seeing the... Oh yeah, I forgot you don't like music.
I don't like the music in this game because it's very repetitive and also hurts to listen to.
We are
for a long
seeing that
time.
Cap, as it wasn't banned out this time. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Academy didn't ban out Cap. Maybe they are hoping to use it on defense as well, as Cap is probably the best staller out of everyone. We aren't going to be seeing that triple support though. They do want to go 2-2-2 on this defense. They don't want to be using that 3-3, which is a little bit interesting. Axion being forced on to the Loki as Effort is taking the invis from him.
Good change out
We're
there.
seeing-
Good change out there.
We're seeing a classic like kind of spawn break, but obviously they aren't playing spawn hold, they're just playing a usual 2-2-2 comp, so
Yep.
as soon as they realize that, they will probably switch off this spawn break, as Master John is already in their backline with this wolf looking for a grab as he got thrown out of spawn. Does look like they are probably going to
Oh
switch onto
my.
a relatively normal comp as well, though. Snipes Monocolo out of the sky, using this high ground to his advantage. Master John trying to look for a pick. He does spot out the Ironwood wall, so they are probably going to take that out. Ronda does notice as Jashi finds P4 out of nowhere. Master John not able to find anything with his grab as MNC Academy forced back into spawn. They have switched off their Jeff Nado. They're going on to the Phoenix instead, along with Master John getting off of the wall, going to his classic Iron Fist. We haven't seen him play it yet today, as it's been banned out pretty much every single match, but they did decide to leave it open this time, as MNC Academy is getting quite a little bit of pressure. Runes have already been used though, but that means that Alex has ult up and available. Those runes give him so much healing. Invisible Boundary, such an aggressive one, as well as Effort did build it in time to match it. 2 invisible boundaries. also gets taken out. No, and Monocolo finds a man ult. That strangling prison was absolutely insane. The Ensong Inferno blasted into their faces. There is absolutely nothing you could do about that. Monocolo hitting yet another insane strangling prison. Someone needs to stop him. TP already come out though, as it looks like Apollo are already on the offensive. Axion has already copied this invisible woman using the God of Mischief invisible boundary, coming out, using it extremely defensively. Fee4 does have an advantage now though, as runes are used. This does mean that they kind of have a free all. Invisible boundary does come out from the side of MNC Academy. Waldo gets taken out of the sky as Mo doesn't find anything. They were stopped from that combo. Galactic Legend coming out from Joshi now though. He knows that there are no runes, but Master John is on his ass. He is sitting in the air next to him. Validator does get taken out in the midst of it though, as it's now a 4v6 and MNC Academy are finally forced to back off as the Apollo are picking up the scraps.
Yeah, that was an insane kind of first push from MNC Academy, but also a good defense from Apollo. I mean, yes, they are very close to kind of pushing that entire way. A minute 30 left on the clock. Does look like Monocle is going to be getting that strangling prison up and online very, very soon. We saw how good he did before with it. And obviously, Master John has that living chi. Just going to do a little bit of meditating beforehand, but there's the God of Mischief coming out, as well as the living chi. Just going to force out runes and also the invisible boundary from the side of Apollo. But Covenant going to use Heartbreaker, try and rip down their ult, stop them from being able to use anything, as Duck Awesome's going to get taken down by Master John. And Mo's going to kind of take down their entire supports, as Axion now with that kind of revenge, able to use the God of Mischief himself and the invisible boundary. And it looks like
that might have been a misplay.
It could have been.
It was Axion, because now you're nowhere near a support ult, and Monocolo has that strangling prison, and with no support ult to stop him, I feel like he's going to be doing a lot of damage, especially using that Ensong Inferno with it. And I mean, I don't think you caught it, but Alex got killed out of his invisible boundary.
Oh,
got
damn.
taken out mid invisible boundary, which meant it fell early. So, although just easily clean them up, Dog Awesome probably looking for this.
Ensong Inferno coming out.
Ensong Inferno does come out though. Looks like it is going to be blocked by Kovnek. He does manage to take out. Eye of Agamotto finds 3 though, as V4 is going to be taken out. And they are using a desperation strangling prison along with Felinator's Ensong Inferno. And
It's
that
not going to be enough.
prison, that Eye of Agamotto from Dog Awesome was so goddamn clutch. He stopped them in their tracks. Any plans that they had, any way in that they had with the strangling prison was instantly eradicated when Doug Awesome ults your supports and takes them out of the fight instantly. What a defense from Apollo.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought MNC had such a good advantage there. They really had a way in. They knew that Apollo had no support ultimates up and available, but I mean, it didn't matter because they just went so early with that Eye of Agamotto and Ensong Inferno just wiping out the backline of MNC Academy, and without supports, you can't really do much. You're all just kind of there for the taking. But let's see if Academy can match their hold.
Yeah, I don't know if they... I mean, hopefully...
It is a spawn hold now, though.
Yeah, they do obviously have the spawn hold, and that's so sick that the female Loki skin with the Lord, that's so cool to look at.
Have you not seen it?
No.
I'm pretty sure there's an animated one as well.
Oh, okay, but
When you get up there.
yeah, obviously that spawn hold's going to be very hard to kind of get through, but it does look like...
I mean, they're ready.
yeah, it does look like Apollo are ready to use the spawn break with that Punisher Storm. They also have the Angela to kind of just disrupt as many people as possible, but it looks like they're going to be switching off that. Instead, they're going to go for the Phoenix
maybe they didn't
Psylocke.
think-
Oh no, they're switching
They
back.
did- oh, they are. They have noticed that they are using the spawn hold. I don't think they realize because they're not using the like close range one. They're using the one that I was talking about, where they're kind of just sitting in hotel here. And they do have Felinator on the Captain America, which is just such good
no.
stall. But Doug Awesome instantly takes him out of the game. Jashi finds Monocolo as well. Felinator does get res, but I don't think it's going to matter as your front line is getting ripped through. Soul Bond comes out. Jashi finds 2. They do die on point though. Monocolo already setting up this TP back, but with such a quick fight, this means that Apollo have such a good advantage coming into this, as he's instantly grabbed by Waldo. That Angela really coming in handy, being able to take these tanks out of the front line. Runes have been used by Apollo though, but it doesn't matter. Waldo keeps up the aggression, takes out Monocolo, does get rezzed by Fee4 though, so it's still a 6v6. BRB is down though, so any death is a death for the entire round. Also, 3-man struggling prison. What? The GOAT. This man cannot be stopped, and now it's just clean up. Ulting for fun. There is nothing that Academy can do as the win slips away from them, and down to the losers bracket they go.
Wow. What a performance from Apollo, able to turn that back, get the reverse sweep, and
That was so quick.
damn, that was quick indeed. That was something else.
Yeah.
That was insane.
I feel like that attack was just decided as soon as the first fight happened.
Yeah, as soon as they took down 3 instantly, like that was the game changer.
I mean, Alex had his God of Mischief, but it just wasn't enough time to use it in the end, and it means that, I mean, I'm gonna say it, ultimately, Apollo came out victorious. Reverse sweep GOATs. I mean, what crazy players. All of them so good, showing off effort with 20k healing.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolute performance from everyone, really. I mean, both teams did amazingly, taking it to a game 3, but Apollo just, they had such a good defense, and then obviously that attack, just able to take down 3 almost instantly, was so kind of detrimental. But yeah, amazing kind of series from Apollo and Menace Academy. But Apollo would be advancing, and I actually think they'll be up against let me check. I think, if I'm not wrong. Oh, no, it hasn't been updated yet. Don't worry, guys. We'll update you later. But that is obviously that series. So we will be back in 5 minutes for the next one, which is Cooking with Kaya versus MNCX.
Oh my god. This is gonna be such an exciting game. I personally cannot wait.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very good game indeed.
Very short break though.
Yes.
We're on schedule for now though, Luke. We're doing good.
We're not
It's
bad.
going
We're not
well.
bad. We're not bad. But yes, we will see you guys in 5 minutes. Enjoy. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you could get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you could get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this?
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. What a goddamn matchup we have for you. MNCX versus Cucking with Kaya. You saw MNCX earlier. You saw the absolute performance that they put on, but Cucking with Kaya are the 4th place in the recent MRC. I mean, I'm scared for MNCX. This team is full of absolute goats. They have Isidore, Gainer, Kaya, Lindstrom, Frost Mountain, and Call Me a Bad Boy. But if anyone can take them down, it's MNCX, I'm not gonna lie. And if they want that good Ignite placement, this is a team that they're gonna have to go through. What are your thoughts, Luke?
Yeah, definitely gonna be a tough matchup for MNCX. Obviously, going into this, obviously Cooking with Kaya do have that MRC kind of higher placement than them, but we have obviously seen what MNCX can do, and they've put on an absolute performance, I will say. But it does look tough. It does look tough. Both teams have very, very good players. I mean, KQ, we've seen what he was able to do. We saw what Abuhu was able to do. Ash's Penny was insane. It's going to be a good matchup, I think. I don't think it's going to be very one-sided or anything like that. I think it will be a good matchup. Winner was Apollo, by the way.
Yes, winner was Apollo 2-1. Very close match, though. But I will say, Cooking with Kaya has been a team for about 1.5 months, the start of Season 5, so they have been a team for a little bit longer than MNCX, so maybe the teamwork will kind of come into play here and maybe show the difference in, you know, how long you've been a team.
Definitely will, but obviously I don't know. It's hard to go up against a team that you know already have such a good performance. Like, that must be already like riding on the back of your mind. You're like, damn, I'm playing a top 4 MRC team right now. Like, you want to be these people. You want to be these guys. You want to be that top 4, and now you're gonna have to face them.
Do you know how you become them?
Beat them. You have to beat them.
Beat them. Exactly. So if MNCX can push Cooking with Kaya into the losers bracket, they really tells us a lot about that team, and I mean, they're probably going to be able to go far, but
Yeah.
Cooking with Kaya is definitely a tough opponent. Maybe Cuffy has cooked up some strategies for MNCX to kind of beat them, get the better of them. I mean, with Cooking with Kaya coming at 4th place, it does mean that there is a lot of intel on them out there. The games were streamed by Marvel Rivals, so it's definitely some strategies and bans that you can have cooked up, but both teams are ready. So without further ado, we'll be going into it.
Ooh, I'm kind of scared.
I'm excited. I'm ecstatic. This matchup I have been waiting for so goddamn long. As soon as the bracket list came out, as soon as MNCX beat Get Lost in the first round, I could not wait to see this matchup. I'm really hoping that it's going to be an amazing game, that they're really going to put on a show for us here. I mean, if anyone else can, it's definitely these guys. Look at all those wonderful symbols right there.
That's insane. This is a jam-packed lobby, I will say. But yeah, obviously, indeed, as you said before, like, you can definitely get a lot of intel with Cooking with Kyle. Obviously, them being top 4, like, the matches were streamed. You can get what they tend to play, what they're good at. You can get those bans and stuff like that. But MNCX, kind of a little bit unknown. Unless you watch, like, the previous match, you can kind of tell what they're good at. I mean, obviously, all of these players have probably played against each other in ranked and stuff like that, and they've probably scrimmed each other, so they have somewhat of an understanding of what each team is good at, but not as much as you can probably get with Cooking with Kaya, I would fear.
Yeah, they definitely will not have had as much time to scrim, and obviously Cooking with Kaya had the entirety of MRC to practice. We are seeing that instant DD ban from MNCX, along with an invis from Cooking with Kaya. They were definitely watching and saw that Maluki definitely prefers to play on invis. Definitely. Oh my god, I'm turning into you. Yeah. Help me.
It's the caster curse. It's the caster curse.
It is indeed. I love seeing the rogue save. Cooking with Kaya, I mean, throughout MRC, they were playing Rogue, and they were playing her so so well, and I feel like they're gonna put a masterclass on for us. They're
Oh,
gonna
definitely.
really like show off what Rogue can do. We are seeing a Gambit and Hela ban from both teams. I feel like Cooking with Kaya, right? They've got to have a Deadpool player. They are this like top tier team. I mean, MNCX as well. They did kind of show a little bit of Deadpool for us in the first series.
Yeah.
It was mainly Badass Johnny though, but they did show that tech. So these like high
Badass
level
Johnny
teams...
ain't playing in this one though.
No, he is not. These high-level teams will definitely have some knowledge on how to use the newer characters, probably better than the lower-tier teams, as they have. I think most of them had early access, especially for streamers. We are seeing a Groot save probably to counter that thing, and I love this Rogue thing frontline. That is going to be terrifying. Two characters with so much movement and like displacement abilities that can really cause a lot of damage, especially when you consider that thing now puts say like a cloak E on them, increasing damage taken by a little bit. Doesn't like we're going to be seeing Rogue,
Deadpool hover.
unfortunately. Please, Gainer, please show me the tank pool.
Frost Mountain taking the duelist version instead.
We have not seen a tank pool or a duelist pool in this game just yet, unfortunately.
I will say
it's only been support pool.
The last time I saw Frost Mountain in a ranked game, like when I was actually playing at somewhat of a okay level, he was insane on Torch. That man was untouchable on Torch. But yeah, I think nowadays he's definitely more towards the hit scan players, isn't he?
Yeah, it does look like they aren't going to be playing. I'm so confused. They're not giving it any information. On MNCX's side, though, they do have triple support up and available, and we know that Nocta is the DPS player, so I'm assuming he is the kind of flex support player. Mantis is not banned. I just realized that Mantis did somehow get through the ban phase, and a damage boosted Phoenix is terrifying. She can melt you and obviously get her ult so much faster as well. And if they do use this rocket, it's that kind of CYA mixed with that Ensong Inferno is a one-shot. Looks like Kuka Micaiah are going to be TPing onto MNCX using their own strategies against them. Isn't able to find anything, unfortunately, for them, though. That blind does go through. Both Groots dueling it out. It looks like Kaya is going to be the first to fall, though. Isidore follows suit as MNCX have this advantage. The tanks have been taken down. Call Me a Bad Boy is going to get taken out as well. A little nice stagger for MNCX as they do take the initial lead in this fight. I mean, that was a very aggressive TP play, but doesn't look like it really
definitely didn't pay
off
off.
them. They're already on the aggressive though. They're already on the fight, already underneath, looking to kind of cause some pressure, and they have a triple tank kind of lineup here with the Loki Cloak and Dagger. Kind of interesting team comp. I do like it though, as Ebuhu is already forced to go back off. Maluki has already used that right click, which means that Ash is going to get melted by Cooking with Kaya's front line, as Gainer is on the Strange, blocking all of those heals, and it looks like that TP play didn't even matter because the point is already Cooking with Kaya's. They've already claimed it for their own, but Piers Morgan wants to kind of go for a play here, uses this Eternal Bond, but gets solo Groot ulted by Kaya and absolutely destroyed. But Abu finds a 4-man triangling prison. KQ falling down with that Ensong Inferno, finishing off all of those kills, as this is not looking good for Cooking with Kaya. Kind of a victory soul resurgence. I'm not really too sure. That must have been a misclick because Cooking with Kaya do have the advantage coming into this next fight.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's too much of an advantage, as like MNC also have their Eternal Bond as well as.
How did he get a 4K Groot ult? This, I mean,
Yeah, I don't really know what happened there.
Oh, runes are already out. Oh my god. MNC Academy already on the back foot as the ability has already been used. A very, very strong one as well. I feel like Kukum and Kaya know that this is their chance to push in, and push in they are. The comes down. He finds 3. Most importantly, does manage to get that cloak and dagger. She does manage to get the internal bond just in time though. Eternal bond from Kukum and Kaya in response. They're going to have a little bit more uptime on it as Kaya does have that ultimate. Ensong Inferno going to be coming down. Sounding Seduction, not really able to find anything though. Neither is the Ensong Inferno, as that Eternal Bond is just kind of keeping them all up, and Struggling Prison comes up, finds both the little sneaky boogers on the back line, manages to take both of them out. TP does come out from Abu Hu, though they're looking to win it right here, right now, or at least stall it to 99%, but it looks like Loki has used that God of Mischief to use that Ensong Inferno, and the rest of MNC do fall, but get that 99% they were looking for.
They did indeed, and oh, that's a big stagger as well onto Piers Morgan, but does look like Cooking with Kaya also have a very big advantage going into this kind of next fight, with having 3 ults online already. Hook coming out from the side of Cooking with Kaya, unable to kind of grab anything, but it does look like Abu is going to probably try and work his way through them and use this Eye of Agamotto, but he's got a strong force to kind of get through, as he has to deal with 3. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bobbing time absolutely massive there, but Frost Mountain is going to get taken down, and it does not look like there's anything else to come out of that fight. I think they're just going to kind of back off, but okay, Strangling Prison to force out that Soul Resurgence. I mean, very, very good worth trade, but I don't know. There's the Ensong Inferno coming out from the side of MNC Academy, but it looks like Isidore is going to start. What the hell? It's working on the ground? Frost Mountain's just having a little bit of a sit-back session, just waiting to try and get the CP off, but does look like it is going to be in time, as MNC Academy do take possession of the point again. Gainer switching onto the Wolverine. We've seen this a lot, like the switch over. Oh, a lot of damage, but there's the Eternal Bond coming out from both sides, and it looks like MNC Academy are going to be using that Eye of Agamotto, but I don't think it's going to find anything, as Piers Morgan's going to use that God of Mischief. Both sides actually, both using the Eternal Bond, and here's the Meteor Ram gonna land. Does not take him down though. KQ with the Ensong Inferno coming out. Is it going to be enough, or is it going to just kind of do nothing? It does not look like it's finding anything. Clobbering Time able to find 1, make that possibly 2, but it's not enough, as now the clock is ticking. Not so long left, and Frost Mountain with an Eye of Agamotto does not find anything. Soul Resurgence from the side of Menace Academy. There is Cooking with Kaya. Kaya able to find 2 with that Strangling Prison, and they take point back into their hands as they start to kind of close out this fight. Although Kaya's getting very low, but able to find the pick onto KQ. And now I don't know if they're going to have enough time. They're just going to give this round. They have no TP. They don't really have any opportunity to get back in time. I mean, KQ switching to the Spider-Man, Ash to the Venom, but it's not going to be enough as Cooking with Kaya take round 1.
I can definitely see why this team got top 4. They are insane. Their like mechanics are so good. Kaya with that snipe onto Nocta, forcing that Soul Resurgence, just really, really good. I didn't think it was possible to snipe them with the Groot. And can we talk about Isidore for a second? He is making me eat my words.
Yeah.
He is showing the power of the thing, showing that clobbering time, when it used properly, can just cause so many problems.
Frost Mountain?
Sorry, I've got the hiccups.
Oh, lovely. Frost Mountain, is that the yeah, I thought it was. Oh wait, is it possible to do it in spawn? I don't actually know.
No, unfortunately not. We are going to be seeing a Deadpool from Gainer. This is going to be a tank pull. It fits nicely into their triple tank. A lot of damage on this character. I mean, you can already see the numbers coming out, and he's going to be getting his ult extremely fast. Lindstrom and Call Me a Baddie both 50%. Isidore, though, almost has this clobbering time, as Abu Hu goes down extremely early. What a nice line from Call Me a Bad Boy. They now know this is their chance to go on the aggressive. That shield is going to kind of trap the thing from MNC Academy inside of it and not allow him to really go anywhere. As he's taking a selfie.
What does that actually do?
It increases your points to the next level up.
Oh.
It also makes you invincible.
Oh. So you can just dodge everything. Lovely.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, going into this second round, Cooking with Kaya are looking a lot more kind of strong. I mean, they have the Strangling Prison up and available. They also, well, I mean, they have all 6 ults up and available. But here is the clobbering time coming out, but it's going to force out their Eternal Bond, as well as the Strangling Prism, which I don't actually think it found anything, but it looks like Gainer's going to use that quiz time, I'm guessing? It looks like it, yeah. As he's going to do a lot of damage, able to find one, but is going to force out the...
He's side upgrading.
He side upgrading.
That was goated. That was so goated. But I mean, that pick might actually be exactly what they need. Kraken Impact comes down, not really able to find anything. Ensong Inferno doesn't find anything other, but Nocta finds 2. Strangling Prison from Kaya manages to get Nocta, though, as the DPS for MNCX are falling, and they are struggling to get a hold on this point. This triple tag is just too much for them. Gainer has switched off the Deadpool and TP'd back to point. Lindstrom has that God of Mischief up and available, but so does Piers Morgan. The ultimates are completely even, and like you said last time, Abuhu missing that Strangling Prison was kind of vital. He really needs to hit that. That could have been such an easy
Gainer
win, as Frost Mountain is looking. Gainer manages to find KQ on the off angle. Frost Mountain trying to look for a tank here, as the God of Mischief does come out from both teams. Piers Morgan and Lindstrom ready with that Eternal Bond, but Nocta has this Hand of Khonshu that he's probably going to look to combo with Abuhu's Strangling Prison, which he managed to fight 3 with it, and Hand of Khonshu is so much damage. The Eternal Bond is not going to keep you up from that, but it looks like Gainer is on the offensive. So is Frost Mountain. They might actually be able to turn this fight around. Ash gets grabbed in, pulled into Cooking with Kaya's backline, and oh my god, they did it. They turned the fight around. The unwinnable fight has been won, and Cooking with Kaya take the first map of the series. I thought it was over. I thought that Strangling Prison and Hand of Khonshu was going to be enough, but clearly I was wrong, as Frost Mountain just completely turns it around. I don't think you noticed. I didn't notice. But MNC decided to switch Nocta off that Mantis and on to the Moon Knight instead, which, I mean, as soon as they made that switch, they didn't claim the point once.
Yeah, maybe the Wolverine is the play, but
yeah, the Wolverine out of nowhere from Frost Mountain was so strong. I didn't think that running a melee DPS with this like triple tank lineup would work, but clearly I am wrong. And if you don't know, Cooking with Kaya is known for their triple tank. That is like their go-to team comp.
Yeah, definitely. You can tell that as they just were kind of untouchable when they were playing that. But I mean, amazing performance from Cooking with Kaya. Able to take it kind of down to the wire. Then all of a sudden it was just a back and forth really on. Well, I say back and forth. It was just Cooking with Kaya. That was literally it. But yeah, no, kind of insane performance from Cooking with Kaya. What the hell did I just witness?
I mean, MNC did manage to keep up with them at the start, but as soon as we moved onto that second point, Cooking with Kaya were warmed up, and they did not allow MNC to capture a single time. This thing's gameplay works so goddamn well with this triple tank lineup. You can just kind of make one of them vulnerable, and then all of the tanks just jump on top of that one person and kind of lights out.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tough one to
We're going
combat.
to Holland Jalia yet again, and I wonder if they're going to ban out any of these tanks. I mean, I feel like you can't, because they've shown that they can play the Deadpool, the tank pool. So
yeah, they definitely have.
I wouldn't be too surprised if you know, they just play it if you do ban out one of their people.
But again, you can't ban out all of Deadpool unless you want to waste all 3 bans, which is a little kind of tough to deal with. But you're
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be seeing that instant DD ban yet again. I'm assuming that Frost Mountain is definitely known for his DD. As I mean, if you're good at melee characters, then you're good at all of them. You know, I feel like it just kind of takes one to master one, and then kind of know exactly how all of them work. Invis is going to be getting banned out yet again. Piers Morgan not allowed on the Invis Venom, being saved instead though. And I mean, we saw a little bit of the Venom at the end, and it was strong. It was looking good. He was able to disrupt them so much. We're going to be seeing a Punisher save from MNC. I feel like what their answer is to this triple tank is just going for more DPS, just more damage. That's kind of their plan.
Yeah, definitely a plan indeed. But obviously, there's a rogue ban. I mean, I'm not against it, but I also think with what we've seen, I think there's a lot better picks that you could have gone with, especially.
Yeah, but I mean, Cooking with Kaya were very, very good at their rogue. I can't lie.
True, they were. But again, Deadpool's in the game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's really nice raw. I don't think Cooking with Kaya really mind. They clearly have these tanks locked down and very, very versatile when it comes to which one they can play. I wouldn't be surprised if their tanks get banned and they just whip out a Thor Angela out of nowhere.
Could be a play. Could very much be a play. I mean, the combos there, obviously, clearly they have the team synergy to do it. Looks like they're going for a full kind of spawn break type of comp. I mean, I'm not surprised, seeing as obviously we know how good Cooking with Kaya are with their tanks, but again, they haven't opted to ban Deadpool after what we kind of just saw. So
sorry, I was going to sneeze.
Oh.
It just didn't happen.
Oh no!
I was like waiting, and it just didn't happen.
Oh no!
Yes, I feel like I said, MNC's answer to this triple tank is just to pump as much damage as they can. Obviously, saving both of the very good DPS at doing that. But that being said, I mean, in my opinion, Moon Knight might be a little bit of a better pick. I don't know, maybe if they've nerfed Moon Knight a little bit, but Punisher Storm, definitely very strong. We're all going to be seeing a Luna come out, which, I mean, they banned both Invis and Gambit, which we saw them flash their lords for both. Probably going to be seeing another Cloak and Dagger game as well.
I think that was pretty effective in the last game, but
yeah, I feel like the Cloak and Dagger, the blinds was so good. I mean, I feel like the kind of the changes that she got were very, very healthy for her kit. Kind of makes her a little bit more viable than she once was. But I mean, she's being played when both Invis and Gambit and Loki are banned. So the three meta supports are banned. Cloak and Dagger finally gets to shine. Little bit unfortunate, I will say, for all those Cloak and Dagger mains out there. But you are getting to see some gameplay today, okay? And some gameplay by one of the best EU teams out there, I will say. But Cooking with Kaya aren't taking the first defense, and they aren't using this triple tank strategy, probably to the kind of disheartened MNC, as they're kind of gone for this full damage comp. Whereas Cooking with Kaya don't really mind too much. They have that Magneto to stop the Punisher Storm really from getting as much value as they want. I mean, all of their comp is just built around stopping this Punisher Storm. I love that new 8-bit skin. Diving in, Kaya on their backline already. A little bit of a soft dive to get some cooldowns out, but Frost Mountain manages to find a KQ in the midst of it. Abihu does take down Isidore though, so it is even right now. Make that not even anymore, as BRB brings Isidore back from the dead, as Kaya is in their backline. This synergy between Kaya and Frost Mountain shooting at the same target as he dives in is just so much pressure as the Luna is going to be taken out. Gainer already has this Kraken impact up and available, and I wouldn't be too surprised if he uses it here to clear them out, but he gets very scared as low. Is forced to back away. Lindstrom has this CYA up and available, and here it comes, Eternal Bond in response, but the Hawk takes Boohoo. Kraken Impact isn't going to be able to find anyone. It does get taken down just in time, but Frost Mountain finds Maluki. Isidore bogs the Meteor M straight onto KQ's head, and there is no living that as the entirety of MNC gets wiped out. But I will say, I feel like MNC have the advantage now, don't you think, Luke?
I definitely think they do. I mean, obviously, they have more ultimates almost online. Obviously, Cooking with Kaya did just use like 3 and 4 basically. Now, obviously, they do have the Eternal Bond as well as the Entong Inferno. But with the pressure that Kaya has been putting onto that backline, I think he's going to force out an ult fairly soon. And there's the final dungeon as well as the Fates of Both Worlds. But it's not going to be enough to... Well, it's going to survive enough, the Entong Inferno as well as the Eternal Bond. Oh my god, my brain. But Gainer already getting a Kraken Impact back up and ready. Meteor coming out as well as the Omega Hurricane. Is it going to find enough? It's going to find Gainer. But there's the Meteor M as well as the Feast of Abyss. And Meteor M is thrown at KQ. There is no running from that when he is locked onto your sights, as Gainer is going to find one. Gainer, Kaya going to find another, and it looks like this fight is going to go towards the side of Cooking with Kaya, even though they had the disadvantage. That is insane.
I mean, like I said, right, Cooking with Kaya has built a comp around shutting down this Punisher Storm, and they know that when you're running Punisher, you're going to be running that Luna for the Fate of Both Worlds damage boost, and they kind of just kited it perfectly. Although we're already getting into the next fight as MNCX have jumped onto the point. Cooking with Kaya letting them have a little bit of room, but Kaya comes down to stop that. CYA comes out from Lindstrom. Eternal Bond is forced out from Piers Morgan in order to keep them up and alive, as KQ is finding pick after pick. Both Gainer and Isidore go down. Gainer does get respawn though. Piers Morgan manages to find Frost Mountain. Feast of the Abyss not able to find anything, and the Kraken Impact gets stunned out by Maluki. What a freeze, shutting it down then. But finally, Isidore is already TPing, but it's not going to be there in time. Just out of time. MNC managed to cap the point at the last moment possible. It does look like they're gonna probably fight this quite early though. Although that being said, Call Me a Bad Boy did get taken down. So I feel like Cooking with Kaya kind of has to regroup here instead.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough one for MNC to kind of push quite a far distance to kind of get the next point, but they do have a minute 30. They also do have the ult advantage, and Cooking with Kaya don't really have too much to kind of respond with. They have again the Eternal Bond as well as the Entong Inferno, and now it's just kind of
Oh my
Frost
god.
Mountain able to find Maluki very early, putting them at a support disadvantage already. And Kaya is already into the backline trying to take down that second support, who's getting very low, but is able to kind of run around, has 2 tanks kind of keeping alive. Wow, he is just unstoppable.
Playing some Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, but instead, Nocta is actually going to get taken down by Isidori. And there is KQ finding the hand of Isidori too, as Isidori's going to throw a Meteor M at Abu, and I'm a bit lost for words. I mean, it works as he was able to take him down, and it does also still keep them kind of in the advantage. Well, I say that they're down an ult,
Yeah,
but
they have 6 ults up and available for MNC. As long as they don't mess this up, as long as they don't all press Q at the same time, they have a chance. But Cooking with Kaya has decided to put Lindstrom on that Mantis. Soul Resurgence already up and available. I feel like that's why Frost Mountain is able to just take him down. Eternal Bomb comes out in response to Gainer's Kraken Impact. Although Kraken Impact finds 2! The Eternal Bond was not enough to stop Gainer. He has too much damage. Soul Resurgence does come out, though. Looks like Ash is going to be trying to find someone with the Meteor M. Does not connect. And Song Inferno going to be coming down from KQ. Manages to find Frost Mountain. That is a Phoenix for Phoenix. As Eternal Bond is forced out. Abihu using this Eye of Agamotto. Does manage to get Gainer. The Fear of Both Worlds is out from Maluki. And this is MNC's chance to push Kraken Impact. That is a damage boosted Kraken Impact. You are going to get melted as he has a reset. He breaks it right onto Cormier Bad Boy. Reset after reset after reset. He's probably going to look to make this advantage a little bit faster. Trying to, you know, find another reset. Doesn't able to get anything though, as he does just back out. And now Cooking with Kaya do have the ult advantage coming into this final fight. Frost Mountain with that Ensong Inferno Isidore. They do have the Meteor M Ensong Inferno combo, and we know that this team definitely has the coordination to do that. KQ getting scarily low, does manage to get out in time as Isidore is forced to use that Meteor M. Does not find anyone, but Frost Mountain finds Milwaukee on the backline out of nowhere. KQ gets him low enough though, but Ensong Inferno is going to allow him to go straight down onto that support. Isn't able to fade in time. KQ responding with the Ensong Inferno of his own, but it's too little too late as Cooking with Kaya wipes out MNC.
Wow. What a performance from Cooking with Kaya.
Performance indeed.
Well, I mean, fair play to MNC to pushing it that far. I mean, they
Yeah,
really...
MNC did get quite far. It's definitely winnable.
Oh, 100%, 100% winnable. I mean, they really showed their true skill. I mean, it was just unfortunate the Maluki kind of got instantly shut down at the start of that last fight there.
I mean,
and that was kind of the turning factor.
Like I told you last map, that damage boosted Phoenix does so much damage. It's terrifying. You saw she right-click stunned the Maluki and then headshot Maluki, and Maluki was dead. It was just wiped off the planet, sent back to spawn. I mean, I don't think MNC were really ready for that like triple support comp instead of the triple tank comp that they're so very well known for. But clearly they are showing off how flexible they are.
Yeah, they definitely are. But I mean, Cooking with Kyle, obviously going into this, are probably going to look to play a little bit more dive than they were. I mean, they're bringing in the Ultron. I mean, I know he's not really dive, but instead we're actually going to get a pause.
Oh, it does look like we are going to have a pause.
Has anyone DC'd?
Yes, they did say someone DC'd.
Okay. Well, we can take it to the cameras while we wait for this to happen. Just so you guys aren't just staring at a pause.
Staring at a pause screen.
Yeah.
You get to look at our lovely faces as we do get a chance to kind of dissect what happened a little bit. I mean, Cooking with Kaya had such a good like advantage on that like starting defense, getting MNCX really in the back foot with only like a minute left in order to push it, but they did manage to do it. And like I said, if anyone is going to be able to beat Cooking with Kaya, it is MNCX, and they are showing that they do have the like chance to do it. And I mean, do it they shall. I mean, we'll see. They do have to push it. They do have to defend it for not too long. They didn't manage to cap that second point, but it is more than just the first point. So it's definitely very, very doable. And with this like a double hit scan kind of lineup that we are seeing here, maybe they can kind of off angle them.
Possibly.
But that Mantis switch from Lindstrom was just perfection.
Yeah, it definitely was. It definitely was. Definitely a turning factor.
Yeah, I mean, the damage boost onto Frost Mountain really showing what he can do when given that. I believe it's 30%. I could be wrong, though.
Could be.
Just clicking heads, taking them out instantly. Maluki stepped into the open for a second, and boom, dead. Just instantly.
Yeah. I mean, Gainer as well, getting his Kraken Impact so quickly, like in every fight, basically, he had it up and was just kind of dominating with it. The way he held his Kraken Impact when Kaya was using his like right click, the like tangling, I don't know what it's called, but like the right click. No.
You're talking about the hook?
The Venom right click. Venom right click.
Oh, Yeah, I don't know.
the like tentacles. Yeah, Gainer timed his Kraken impact landing with those like going off. Like that's insane. That's some seriously good communication and timing from both players. Because it was through an ultimate as well. It was through Piers Morgan's Eternal Bond, which it just makes it that much like kind of impressive. But yeah, definitely a good kind of team that have some serious good synergy. But don't get me wrong, Abu with some good ults. We also saw KQ getting a lot of long range picks. Ash, I don't remember seeing much from him.
I feel like he just kind of got shut down as soon as he tried to do anything really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a rough one. I think Ash was on Mag, if I believe correctly. They were playing Ash Groot, Mag Groot.
Yeah, I
on
think
the
they
side of
were.
the map.
I think Ash was playing Groot
Yeah,
in
KQ
Mag.
was able to kind of keep up with Frost Mountain a little bit though, getting some very crucial picks on those team fights. His Endsong Infernos were kind of crazy, I can't lie.
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, Nocta not really having the best of games right now. He has been kind of farmed a little bit by Gainer and Frost Mountain. Piers Morgan though, he's been having some really good Eternal Bonds, like really getting kind of good saving ults off. Maluki, he's just been really unfortunate, obviously kind of being full target prio. They know they hurt like the Fates of Both Worlds ult is just kind of fight turning, so they very much prioritize Maluki, and it's shown in the stats with him going 3 and 7, 10k less healing than Piers Morgan on that Cloak and Dagger. But obviously Cloak and Dagger is a little bit easier to get healing. It's kind of auto aiming, so you don't have to do too much. But yeah, of course, MNC are getting a bit too close to comfort. But yeah, this is gonna be tough for MNC to kind of defend this. But it does look like they have a good fighting chance. They are getting very close to.
Do you have admin perms? Can you unlock the voice chat?
Yes, I can. Which voice chat? It's unlocked already.
Oh, it's unlocked. Okay.
Yeah. But the pause was unpaused and now repaused. I don't know what is quite going on, but something is happening. Oh, go back in. I think. Favorite noodles flavor is kimchi.
2,
There you go.
1. All you need to do is capture the
Well,
missionary.
yeah, going into this next half, this is going to be tough for MNC to push through this, but I think they have this, and I think it's going to be good.
Yep. I mean, I'm assuming that you put it back in the game. I can't tell. I haven't caught up yet on
Yes.
stream. I guess you have. Okay, nice. Kaya getting extremely low really early though, as Call Me a Bad Boy is off of that Cloak and Dagger. They are running the Rocket Mantis, a team up I haven't seen, but Lindstrom instantly picks Ash off. Oh my god, what a kill, what a pick. That is your tank down. I mean, it is a Venom, so they will be back kind of fast, but Lindstrom showing why they're so good on this Mantis pick. Nocta does manage to take out Frost Mountain though. BRB is going to bring him back from the dead, as it is Ash is already back, 6v6 back. But Ash is so behind it. Ult charge, but Abu takes down Gainer out of nowhere. That is a TPS down, as Frost Mountain is soon to follow, getting scarily low. Does manage to dash out just in time, as Gainer is now back up and alive. KQ is taking a little snooze fest. Does have that Endsong Inferno though, 40% ult charge up, and both of MNC's DPS have their ult up and ready, but Cooking with Kaya, both of their supports do have it. There's a Soul Resurgence going to come out. Fate of Both Worlds in response. Here comes the... doesn't find anything though, unfortunately, for him. Isidore using this ult does get saved by Abu though, as the Meteor M is going to be returned. Does find a wall yet again. Gainer coming down with a Kraken impact. Does manage to find Ash, although he manages to pick him off before Ash could get away. I was thought that Venom was getting for sure. Oh my god, what a yell onto Nocta. Oh my god. Gainer, stop, give them a chance, let them peek for 1 second without headshotting them, but it doesn't look like they're going to be getting that respite as he is finding head after head after head. MNC are TPing back in though. They are going to have a retouch, but Cooking with Kaya have such a big ult advantage. I don't think there's really going to be anything happening as a damage boosted Kaya is looking for this Feast of the Abyss. They have stepped off for a second as Kaya comes in, gets the wall. Feast of the Abyss comes in. So much damage, and Frost Mountain is able to just clean it up. They just wipe out of MNC instantly. What an insane duo. Kaya and Frost Mountain, a force to be reckoned with, but Gainer is definitely the MVP of that fight, finding head after head after head. Ash not being able to get away fast enough kind of allowed them to kind of push the snowball down and get those resets that they needed. KQ already taking a fight with Frost Mountain, not really getting a chance to breathe as he's on the off angle looking for these supports, but I think they're just going to kind of push him out though.
Yeah, it does look like obviously Cooking with Kaya are going to use that Soul Resurgence and take as much pressure as possible, but there's the Meteor M coming out from Cooking with Kaya as well. Is it going to find anything? It does find Piers Morgan. It actually takes down 2, and now it looks like Nocta is getting very close. 3 to fall, 4 to fall. Only 3 minutes left on the clock and not a lot of distance either. But it does look like Gainer's going to have a little bit of a 1v1 against KQ, forcing out the Kraken Impact is going to get the reset, but I don't think there's enough time for them to even touch, and Cooking with Kaya are going to be taking game 2. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like Piers Morgan kind of did a little bit of a panic fade there, and I mean, the fade just ended while Isidore was up in the air with that Meteor M still, slams it straight onto his head, and that was such a clean push from Cooking with Kaya. They only lost a single... Have you not seen this yet?
Nope.
It's so cool, isn't it? Spider-Man has one as well. They only lost a single team fight on that push. Such insane players, and I mean, if MNCX want a chance, they want to come back for vengeance through that losers bracket, they're going to need to go over these codes with Coffee. They need to watch these matches, as I feel like there is so much to learn. But what a series, what a team. Cooking with Kaya, I cannot wait to see them play again. I'm already ecstatic to see this team go at it again. Yep, Cooking with Kaya is done for the day. They won all the matches they need to. They are already on to winners semi-finals tomorrow. And what a semi-finals it's going to be.
What a semi-finals indeed. But obviously up next, we do have another very good team. Planet Sainage versus Menace EU, with 3 Menace teams. All 3 series.
I believe, though, this is 2 top 14 MRC teams going against each other. Yeah. So, again, it's going to be a really, really close game.
It is going to be a close game indeed. But that is obviously up next, and that will be in about 10 minutes. So, go get some food, get some drink. But we'll see you guys very, very soon. Goodbye. Wait. Let me cook. Let me cook. Now, goodbye. Goodbye.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas-themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction.
Possibly 2, but it's not enough, as now the clock is ticking. Not long left, and Frost Mountain with an Eye of Agamotto does not find anything. Soul Resurgence from the side of Menace Academy. There is cooking with Kaya. Kaya, able to find 2 with that Strangling Prison, and they take point back into their hands as they start to kind of close out this fight. Although Kaya's getting very low, but able to find the pick onto KQ. And now I don't know if they're getting
much damage. The Eternal Bond is not going to keep you up from that, but it looks like Gator is on the offensive, so is Frost Mountain. They might actually be able to turn this fight around. Ash gets grabbed in, pulled into cooking with Kaya's backline, and oh my god, they did it! They turned the fight around. The unwinnable fight has been won, and cooking with Kaya takes the first map of the series. I thought it was over. I thought that Strangling Prison...
got my brain. But Gator already getting a Kraken Impact back up and ready. Meteorum coming out as well as the Omega Hurricane. Is it going to find enough? It's going to find Gainer, but there's the Meteorum as well as the Feast of the Bits, and Meteorum thrown at KQ. There is no running from that when he is locked onto your sights, as Gainer is going to find one. Kaya going to find another, and looks like this fight is going to go towards the side of cooking with Kaya, even though they had the disadvantage. That is insane.
Frost Mountain is able to just take him out. Eternal Bomb comes out in response to Gainer's Kraken. Although Kraken finds 2! The Eternal Bond was not enough to stop Gainer. He has too much damage. Soul Resurgence does come out though. Looks like Ash is going to be trying to find someone with the Meteor. Does not connect. And Song Inferno going to be coming down from KQ. Manages to find Frost Mountain. That is a Phoenix for Phoenix. And the Eternal Bond is forced out of who using this Eye of Agamotto. Just managed to get Gainer. The Fate of both worlds is out from Maluki. Frost Mountain is able to just take him out. Eternal Bomb comes out in response to Gainer's Kraken. Although Kraken finds 2! The Eternal Bond was not enough to stop Gainer. He has too much damage. Soul Resurgence does come out though. Looks like Ash is going to be trying to find someone with the Meteor. Does not connect. And Song Inferno going to be coming down from KQ. Manages to find Frost Mountain. That is a Phoenix for Phoenix. And the Eternal Bond is forced out of who using this Eye of Agamotto. Does manage to get Gainer. The Fate of both worlds is out from Maluki. But Frost Mountain finds Maluki on the backline out of nowhere. KQ gets him low enough though, but Song Inferno is going to allow him to go straight down onto that support. Isn't able to fade in time. KQ responding with the Song Inferno of his own, but it's too little too late as cooking with Kaya wipes out MNC.
Wow, what a performance from cooking with Kaya. But I mean, fair play to MNC too.
Who though, as the Meteor M is going to be returned, does find a wall yet again. Gainer coming down with a Kraken Impact, does manage to find Ash, although he manages to pick him off before Ash could get away. I thought that Venom was getting the shot. Oh my god, what a yell onto Nocta. And oh my god, Gainer, stop, give them a chance, let them peek for 1 second without headshotting them. But it doesn't look like they're going to be getting that respite.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount.
Hello. Welcome back, everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Ooh, we have a banger. We
do have a banger indeed. These are both top 14 MRC Season 5 teams. Planet Saneage versus MNC EU. Two goated teams. One semi-pro, one is... I mean, they're starting to get up there, I can't lie. They have putting on some very good performances recently. But we'll see. We'll see who wins. I don't actually have any information on MNC EU. They did not fill out my form, but I will read out their players real quick. You've got Bazzi, Azluxul, Nuki Pookie, Azdamarp, Fezzi, and Ravenloft. On the side of Planet Saneage, however, we have Iron No Koji, Maverick, Noma, Daemon, Ducky1, and Lapsisotilas.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that last name is, but
yeah, that's a good question. They were 4th place in MRC Season 4. They were top 9 to 12 in the past MRC, and they have been top 5 to 8 in Ignite qualifiers. Their team and org has existed since April of 2025, so they've been around for a very, very long time. They are currently also playing in the Saudi-exclusive ASUS ROG X Marvel Rivals Cup with 2 allowed EU imports, Melio and Polly. Oh my god, they've got Melio and Polly on one of their teams. That's kind of goated, I can't lie.
Pretty good.
Very, very impressive resume that they've got there.
I will say them being top 5 to 8 in Ignite qualifiers is definitely something. I mean, they were just on the cusp of being Ignite pros, Ignite players in quotation marks, but yeah, definitely 2 very, very strong teams. Gonna be a tough one. Both sides, I will say. Obviously, we've seen MNC EU before. Their roster has changed quite a lot. The only people that are still playing since our last event is Bazzy and Aslor. So maybe the 4 new players are gonna make a difference, but we are getting straight into it.
Yep, they are missing their Angela player from last time, if you do remember.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's another burn into T'Challa.
My God.
This is 4 in a row. I don't. We haven't seen a different domination yet. I'm I'm a little bit surprised. I can't lie. It's kind of funny. It seems like the game has decided that we are only playing Burn and T'Challa today. But I mean, getting to see a lot of Burn and T'Challa is a little bit boring. But I mean, the thing that I like about it is seeing the different, like, kind of ways that teams decide to play.
The legendary Groot icon, the fully upgraded one, instantly banned, by the way. No surprise, it's Ducky
Yeah.
1, what do you expect?
They do not want to have to play that Groot into Ducky 1. Definitely a scary Groot player indeed. The Invis being banned out of Nuki Pookie's hands. Probably going to be seeing a... I mean, I would love Noma to be playing this Mr. Fantastic. I'm not too surprised with the Gambit save there, I can't lie. I would also love to see Astomarp playing this tank pool. Like I said, we haven't really seen much of the tank pool. We did see Cooking with Kaya kind of play with it a little bit. Didn't really work out in their favor. They did decide to switch to Strange pretty quickly, as Gainer wanted to TP back to point as fast as possible.
Now,
MNC EU are saving that Star-Lord, panning the Loki out. That's going to be a scary Star-Lord.
yeah, I will say, the last time I saw Damon play was, I think it was the first Ignite, and he was frying on Punisher. Like, he was kind of hard carrying his team. So maybe this time around he has a good team backing him up and gonna do wonderful things.
Are you saying that the team he was on wasn't good?
No. But it just looked like literally it was him versus the world when they were playing. I mean, yeah, there was some good plays from the rest of his team, but he was just destroying on Punisher, and there was not much to kind of stop him. So, yeah, we might see that today. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. I mean, since he played in Ignite, there's been a lot stronger DPSs to come out. I feel like if you're saying that he's good on Punisher, he's probably a goated on Phoenix.
Oh, 100%.
Definitely need that aim. If anyone in here is looking for the 9 Lives game, it is on our other channel on Champ Leagues, if you would like to go watch 9 Lives versus Fragging Friends. But currently, on our channel, we have Planet Saneage versus MNCEU. And I mean, what a game it's going to be. These are two, like, I want to say, I feel like Planet Saneage is a pro team, right? They're definitely up there. Maybe semi-pro, but I'm going to say pro. Just for the stream, you know? MNCEU, if Planet Saneage are semi-pro going top 12, MNCEU also went top 12, so that means that they are definitely semi-pro as well.
Well, I think they're classified as tier 2? Yeah,
it should be 2, yeah, which is semi-pro.
Yeah, so they're tier 2 now,
pro.
which is very impressive, I will say. Obviously, yeah, tier 1 being pro players, and then tier 2 being, I think top. I actually think it got changed.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I think it got changed recently.
Daemon currently on the DPS pool. I doubt that it will stay. Ravenloft on his signature Star-Lord. He does play a lot of Star-Lord. Hela has been banned out, though, for this tournament. So we won't be seeing that. They did save the Star-Lord for him. I mean, Azul. How did you say his name? How did you say it?
Who?
Aslor. Okay.
Yeah.
Aslor on his signature Phoenix. We did see him playing it a lot in the last tournament. Obviously, Bazzy on Mag yet again. Very, very good Mag player. Extremely confident. Has a lot of hero mastery on that character. We are seeing a little bit of a different support lineup for both teams, though. One team opting to go for that Cloak and Dagger with the Gambit, whereas Planet Sane going for the Cloak and Dagger with a Rocket instead. As we're starting to early get some very quick ult charge on the Phoenix. It's like Planet Sane, Damon is winning a little bit. I called it. Damon is on that Phoenix. Noma is playing that Mr. Fantastic though. This is something that I said I want to see. Mr. Fantastic
He went on a
does
massive
not
flank
get
as well.
enough love. He does so much damage, so much survivability, and Bazzi is going to instantly fall before the point is even up. No chance as
Oh my
Maverick
God.
is in your front line. An insane anti followed with what a nice rogue play, just wiping out MNC. What a nasty combo. Ionaki hitting that crazy anti. It does look like MNC are going to choose to match this rogue though.
Yeah, I don't really know what the hell they could have done to kind of combat that. There was so many abilities thrown into one, but Ducky's going to take down Nuki Pookie, and that is a support down on the side of MNC. And now it looks like the rest of them are going to start kind of falling as well, as 3 are taken down, and they're just going to hold them in spawn. It looked like Planet Sanish have a lot of momentum, and this is a really cool new skin. I like dripped out Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic is a very sick skin. But yeah, obviously there is now almost 6 ults online for the side of Planet Sanage, whereas MNC only have about 2. And there's the Raging Roar Flush coming out from the side of MNC to counteract the Heartbreaker, but they're going to use their own Raging Roar Flush and force them back into spawn, as only one was taken down, but it was enough to force their entire team back into their own spawn. That's insane.
Sanage, what great team play as they force MNC EU into spawn. Maybe they're trying to prove that MNC's run into top 12 was all luck, as Planet Sanage are dominating currently. Got 4 ults up in line. MNC does have 5 though, as Eternal Bond is coming out from Nuki Pookie. Doc one with the Meteor M slams it down onto Nuki Pookie. There is no surviving that, as the Heartbreaker is coming out. CYA is going to sustain them through it though, as looks like Astronaut isn't going to be able to find anything. Ravenloft does find Damon, but the Mr. Fantastic is going to wipe him out. And what a performance from Planet Sanage, 100-0. I thought this game was going to be so much closer, but clearly not, as Ravenloft didn't even get to use a single ult in that round.
No, they literally had no opportunity at all. And
Damon, on the other hand, is on his second one.
yeah, that's insane. I mean, obviously Noma did use a little bit of a iffy Brainiac bounce at the end, but
I mean, it scared them enough. So they
it did. But I mean, I think they would have known that they were guaranteed that round, so they could have probably saved it going into the next one. But again, yeah, it does look like Planet Sanage have quite the understanding of how they need to do this.
Yeah, Ravenloft does have this Kraken impact, but it's not really that good of an ult when used by itself. They're probably going to wait for Fazzy to build that Raging Royal Flush, but if Damon goes early in this choke point with the Inside Inferno, which he is, they find 3! Ravenloft does manage to take out the Gambit, but he's just going to be instantly back in the game from that BRB, and Damon played that exactly how I thought he would, rushing them into that choke point, slamming down. No time to destroy that Endsong Inferno, as Planet Sanage once again get first cap. MNC EU, at this point, you need to just cap it at least once to show that you aren't being absolutely dominated by Planet Sanage. Raging Royal Flush going to come in from both teams. Ravenloft, this Kraken impact. Is he going to be able to get it out before he does? He does. Slams it straight onto Maverick. Isn't able to get the kill though. So much healing as Damon loses the 1v1 to Fazzy. Ravenloft does get taken out by Ducky 1 though. It's currently even, as the Ducky 1 is currently just sitting in their spawn and keeping this Cloak and Dagger away from their team, allowing Noma to wipe them out. This presence from Ducky, this is aura. When they talk about aura, they talk about Ducky 1 just holding Nuki Pookie into their spawn.
What an amazing play, Ravenloft! No, you don't want to challenge Ducky One like that. He won't miss. You will lose that every day of the week, and you are forcing your team into a 5v6 extremely early. Maverick coming up with the Heartbreaker, not giving me a chance to breathe, as they manage to instantly take down the Gambit. Does get respawned though by the BRB. Damon does fall. Azul finally winning that 1v1. Ducky almost managing to find the aerial as the Maverick is trying to kind of win this fight for them. The CY8 does come out as well, though, with a lot of damage. Ducky One manages to take out Fazil. That's a support out of the game, and Noman knows that. Noman knows it's time for the Brainiac bounce, as he is doing so much damage with no Gambit to keep you up. You are going to get wiped out, and Planet Sainage are dominating this match.
Yeah, they really need to get a TP off fairly soon, but I don't know if they're going to have enough time. 10 seconds left. Damon's looking to try and get that stun off. Don't know if it's going to be in time. He does get it, I think. No, the portal does come through, but obviously he has now just kind of wasted his Entong Inferno. Is it able to kind of get anything? It does do a lot of damage, but not a lot. But there's the Galactic. Nope. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Planet Sainage, as it looks like 3 are going to fall on the side of MNC. Make that 4. And now there is a desperation Raging Royal Flush just to try and keep them in the game. But it is not enough as Planet Sainage take a 2-0 lead over.
MNC don't get a single cap onto the point as Planet Sainage show their dominance in this match. What a goddamn domination. I mean, I'm kind of lost for words. There's nothing really to say. Planet Sainage just played that so goddamn well. All of the picks that they got, the little 1v1s that they won, the Ducky holding the supports in spawn. Planet Sainage are just on a whole nother level. I mean, MNCEU need to pick up the pace if they want a chance to come back in the series. They need to pick a very good convergence to them, but it's not really looking too good for MNCEU as it stands. But it's not over yet.
Ducky One going 19-0 with 12 finals, by the way.
He didn't die?
No. 19-0, 4 assists, 12 finals. This man was literally unkillable. Wow. Insane plays from Planet Sainage. Obviously, going into this convergence, it's going to be... It's going to be devastating, I will say.
I suddenly don't feel too bad for losing to them in MRC.
Yeah, they're definitely a very, very good team. They're clearly showing that as well. But I don't know, going into this convergence, maybe MNC EU have a strategy and something like that. But I don't know. With the comps that Planet Sainage have been running with their basically 4 tanks almost, it's going to be kind of hard to break through, and then also have to try and like defend at the same time. It's just going to be a lot of chaos for MNCEU.
I am hoping and praying that we get to see a Deadpool in this match, as I mean, cooking with Kaya clearly cooked with it. I feel like Planet Sainage being up there on their level can definitely make something make some use of this Deadpool. And like I said at the start of this tournament, I just really want to see how these top teams kind of use him, as he's definitely very strong, it seems, on the tank and support. Obviously, PS1 is kind of falling behind a little bit.
Yeah, we are going into...
It's such a hard character to like balance. You've got 3 different characters to balance, basically.
And you also have to deal with upgrades and ult. I mean, the only thing I think they really need to kind of get rid of is being able to bounce on your teammates and get your ult. That definitely needs to go.
I feel like that just makes it too easy. His ult is meant to be like a skill expression where you kind of hit your combos, you're using your abilities to keep your ult uptime and be able to get to that S rank, but fortunately,
it's like Samira.
Yeah, it's exactly like Samira. But I mean, I feel like they do need to get rid of it.
Yeah, definitely.
We are seeing a Loki and Invis ban yet again. Gambit being saved for the side of Planet Sainage, though. They really like this Gambit. I mean, I really don't want to try and say his name again. Ayano Koji was really popping off on this Gambit, and I mean, Ravenloft definitely did not get a chance to perform on the Star-Lord. Hopefully, this is his time. I mean, this is a really good map for it. That being said, though, it's also an extremely good Phoenix map, so Aslaw's kind of chance to win, chance to kind of use the high ground to their advantage. Mantis is getting banned out, though. We aren't going to be seeing that Star-Lord pocket.
Now, I will say, obviously, the Phoenix save, we saw how good Damon was on that, and like the performance he was able to put on. Saving Mag, I really don't know if that's the play. When Ducky 1 is in the game, that's definitely not going to be a good idea. But if you think that will help you sleep better at night, then fair enough. Just knowing that Ducky 1 is out there playing Magneto and could potentially put your team in a bad place, but I know it's to try and kind of benefit the Star-Lord so that he has protection when he goes for those ults and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely going to be a tough game for Menace going into this. Planet Saneage have the momentum, they have the team comps that they know kind of work on these types of maps, and then obviously with how kind of coordinated they've been, MNC are definitely gonna have a little bit of a tough game ahead of them. Definitely still very winnable for them. They can prove themselves in this next one, but yeah, I don't know.
I don't know at all. I mean, MNC definitely have a chance to come back from this. They definitely got a way out of this, and they were making some sort of plays. They didn't manage to cap the point, though, unfortunately for them, so we're kind of hoping for a little bit better of a performance. They are really struggling to kind of get into the game here. We know that they are capable of greatness. They did so well in our last tournament. I feel like getting matched into Planet Saneage for your first matchup isn't exactly what you hoped, but I will say these are going to be some amazing VODs to go over. I mean, I know my team had a great time going over getting steamrolled by Planet Saneage, so I feel like MNC definitely a very good way to get better and maybe come back. Not over yet, though. They still do have a chance to come back from this and win.
But they definitely need to get Damon off this high ground, I will say.
Yeah, they are deciding to rotate, though, which is kind of the best idea, especially when you've got that Phoenix on the high ground. They don't really have anyone to contest her. I mean, they can wall up there, but I don't think it's really worth. But Ducky 1 is already up there and matching Maverick by his side. These two tanks so strong. And Noma on this island is going to be pumping so much damage, especially when they're stuck in this like tiny room. All of the cooldowns for MNC supports have been used. Axlow on this off angle, though, trying to kill some chaos, but Damon is getting so much damage. That burst damage into the tiny room is just so strong. Bazzi manages to take out Noma. This is MNC's chance. They're one pick up. They're going to be using an extremely early Raging Royal Flush. Planet Saneage had no chance to build support ults. This is what they were waiting for. They were waiting for Bazzi to be building that ult quick enough as Ravenloft manages to take out the Cloak and Dagger, and it looks like MNC are going to be able to win this. Though finds both the tanks. Damon not being able to get enough damage. Maverick trying to do anything really, as looks like Planet Saneage are going to be TPing back. Raging Royal Flush is being used, though, to try and keep this alive, and Cloak and Dagger is so close to that Eternal Bond. Here comes the Meteor M from Maverick. Doesn't manage to find anything. I think it took the Ensong Inferno out of the sky, and looks like Planet Saneage are hanging on. That was such a good push from MNCU. They were so close, but unfortunately for them, Planet Saneage managed to TP back and win the fight. But things are looking up for MNC if they can win that fight so quickly. Already got the TP out for Planet Saneage. They definitely have a chance.
No.
Not if Ravenloft peaks like that, though.
No, they definitely don't want to be losing Ravenloft that early into this next fight, but yeah, I mean, a minute 50 on the clock. They have got 1 point. I thought they actually had got the second, but apparently it was not enough. And Ducky 1 already back to getting his Strangling Prison, basically, as well as Damon with that Ensong Inferno. Now, if they go early with this, I mean, straight after I say that. Looks like Ravenloft's going to go early with his own Galactic Legend as well as the Raging Royal Flush. Is going to find one, make that two actually. And then Noma with a Eye of Agamotto, but it's not able to find anything. Or I think it found one, but it was only the Groot. And now Damon trying to kind of keep as much as he can alive, forcing out a Raging Royal Flush at that situation. I don't really know if it's a play, but I mean, it does look like MNC EU are going to be taking the first control of the point. And
Yeah.
now there's 3 minutes 30.
That was exactly what they needed to do. They had that Galactic Legend with the Raging Royal Flush combo just to wipe them out. So much damage. Noma being forced onto the Star-Lord for himself as well. Because I think they realized they need to match this. And I think we have completely mirrored team comps here from both teams. MNC do have a slight ult advantage coming into this next fight though, as Planet Sage are a little bit behind. They do have 4 ults up and available as the Eternal Bond is going to be coming out. Maverick with that Meteor M though, going to be blocked by Bazzi. No chance to find the Cloak and Dagger, but it means that the Eternal Bond didn't really go that far. So if they kind of push out this little cave, they're not going to be kept up by the healing anymore. Ducky One throws that ultimate onto 2. It does find 1 Meteor M, going to be taking out the Cloak and Dagger out of the Eternal Bond. What a dunk from Bazzi, but unfortunately it's not enough. Too much damage was coming out from Planet Sage. Damon with the end Song Inferno just took the rest of MNC EU out, but Bazzi got to show off a little bit though. I can't really blame him.
Yeah, he did indeed.
Really good ult cancel.
It was, but obviously, yeah, it kind of, as you said, ultimately meant nothing. Now we do see Astro Mark. What a weird name, but does he does get taken down. I was about to say he has the Strangling Prison, but it looks like Azlor is just doing a lot of damage, keeping them at bay. A lot of kind of just output there. But Ducky One again with the Strangling Prison up and ready. Is he going to find anything big, or is he just going to kind of let them take as much space as they want, keep them at bay, and then just kind of wait for Damon to get that Ensong Inferno? But MSC EU are going to be going early with that Galactic... No, sorry. Why do I keep calling it Galactic Legend? I really don't know. Anyway, Galactic Legend does come out, does do a lot of damage, and does help Azilor by finding 1, but it is not enough as... the rest of the team are just going to get walked down by Ducky and Maverick, who find 4. Make that 5, actually.
They tried to use that combo that won them first point, but they were already down a couple members, so I feel like it was kind of a waste. If you use it right now, you can probably wipe them out through the Eternal Bond, but now it's Planet Sage's turn to be on the offensive. Eternal Bond does come out. Maverick takes out the Groot instantly in the fight, though. Eternal Bond in response. Planet Sage are going to have a little bit of an early one. Bazzi is not going to be able to find the Cloak and Dagger, but it doesn't matter as he finds 2 regardless. Noma with the Galactic Legend trying to find any kills he needs to at least match Bazzi's. But what is that? MNC EU gets a 4K Strangling Prison as they start to finally win this fight. They're starting to come it back. But, oh my God,
it just doesn't mean anything.
Says no. Ducky One says, I will also hit that 4-man group. In fact, I will one-up you. And he manages to win the fight for his team. That was looking so good for MNC, but Ducky One is so good at clutching these fights out that it's not looking great. They have 10 seconds left on the clock. 2 ultimates. They have that combo up and available. Bazzi is still coming back from spawn though, which allows Planet Sage to go first with their own Raging Royal Flush. Meteor I'm going to slam down on that. Here comes the Galactic Legend with the Raging Royal Flush. Isn't really able to do enough damage though. Unfortunately, he's not in position. Bazzi does get taken down. Ravenloft is soon to fall as Damon is head hunting. And that is going to be MNC EU taken out. It was a good push though. They managed to camp that first point. They did better than the domination. They've kind of forced Planet Sage to lose a couple team fights in there. And I mean, well played to MNC EU, but in the end, it was Planet Sage with the better ult economy, and just the better mechanics all round with these Ducky 1 clutching out these fights every single time MNCEU got close to winning a fight. Every single time they had an advantage. Bazzi hits a 2k. There are 4 members alive. Ducky 1 just wipes them.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was about. But Jesus, Ducky 1 with that 5-man ult. Kind of definitely turned that fight, gave him a bit more of a position, as Bazzi definitely got taken down by it, and by the assistance of Damon. Damon was able to find so many more after that, and it just gave them the momentum to close out that kind of final push. But yeah, going into this next round, they have so much momentum. They were able to hold them at a very tough part. But yeah, definitely not what you want to be seeing if you are MNC EU. Them holding you that much. I mean, yes, you did take a good fair amount of fights against them, and you did win a fair few, which is very impressive against a good team like this. But you are going to have to pull out some serious kind of strengths to hold them back from running you down, as we see Damon on the Vanguard version of Deadpool, which we've been waiting for. They also are running 4 tanks. Well, as I was saying earlier, like, it's a lot harder to kind of keep them at bay when there's that much kind of pressure. But Damon's going to get taken down instantly by Astromop. And Aslor going to find Noma as well. I think they might opt for a team switch right now. Maybe, well...
maybe switch off the 4 tanks. But
yeah, maybe switch off the
like
torch.
they're going to.
No, I think they're going to keep with
They
it.
still want to run it. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. I can't lie. I do love seeing some new team comps, and this is definitely a new team comp indeed. As
Yeah.
I mean, Ravenloft is going to struggle to put damage into these tanks, as Starlord is very good at melting those squishies, but Aslor is not. Aslor is so good at wiping them out. So much damage on their front line, taking them all out instantly. Already has his ult up and available. I just realized that Fazzy did use his Raging Royal Flush, though, which means they're not going to have the combo for this next fight. But
No.
I don't think it really matters too much, as you do have Aston Marp's Strangling Prison. But that being said, if Planet Sin just rush them down with Ducky's Endsong Inferno and the Raging Royal Flush, Galactic Legend is going to come out. Though does manage to take down the Raging Royal Flush extremely early. Ravenloft finds Noma as well. That means that they are on the back foot. Support down, DPS down. They're not going to be able to do anything. Ducky 1 isn't able to use that ult, but the Meteor is going to come out to sustain them. It's going to clip Ravenloft off, as the Eternal Bomb is going to keep them up and alive. I think Yuki Puki is kind of just waiting for his team to maybe TP back before using that Internal Bond of their own, but I don't think there's enough time. Okay, they are just going to Eternal Bond to point. They are going to sort this out. Ravenloft is setting up that TP, but he gets Ducky 1, finds Yuki Puki with the Strangling Prism out of his ult, C9ing him off the point, and oh my god, we are back to Planet Sainage, just steam rolling through this series. They lost a few fights, but they said no more. They put Noma back onto the Iron Fist. We've still got that Deadpool though.
By the way,
have the triple tank.
Their time didn't count down at all from 4 minutes because it was still on the auto pushing. It is only just started going down.
God. Oh my god, and it's almost over.
Yeah.
As MNCEU have to make something happen. Living Tree comes out trying to put the damage in. They do use
it's
the
unstoppable.
yeah, he's doing so much damage. Aston Mobs gets melted. Coming in with the double Meteor, and Bazzi does manage to find the Gambit, but it's all over as MNCEU C9. Bazzi getting a little bit too aggressive with that Meteor, and it seems as Planet Sainage are going to take the series 2-0. What an amazing team. What amazing plays. Both teams did so well, and I'm really hoping that MNC can come back in the losers bracket for a chance of revenge.
Yeah, that is a insane performance from Planet Sainage. Obviously, just there was nothing to be done. I mean, there was, but there was nothing you could have done. The game's over now, but yeah, just Jesus, there is
I feel like honestly they were slowly starting to win that fight.
yeah.
I mean, Bazzi hitting the Meteor M onto Ayano Koji was kind of crucial. I mean, taking out one of the supports out of the fight is really, really big, but it meant that he got away from the point and none of his team were alive on it to keep it going, and they just lost it then and there. That was such a quick win as well from Planet Sainage. Their
Hmm.
push was to perfection, I can't lie.
Yeah,
I
it definitely
mean,
was, and it showed.
I hope that MNC aren't disheartened though. Um, I really hope that they still kind of come back with a vengeance. They use this as a chance. The next match for Planet Sainage is coming up next, actually.
Yeah, it's actually
Um,
the final match of the day, due to two teams being unable to make this time, which is totally reasonable. They will obviously be unluckily going to the lower bracket, but yeah, will be Planet Sainage up next against the victors of Fragging Friends versus 9 Lives. So that will be coming up soon. But before that, we do have an interview with our mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins, if I'm not wrong.
yes, I do believe we do.
Yes.
Do we want to take a little break, or are we just going to go straight into it?
No,
I feel like we just go straight into it, you know?
Yeah, we'll go straight into it, and then we'll take a break afterwards.
Yeah. Would you like the questions, or do you want me to kind of take charge of it? I
I'm
really don't mind.
I'm happy with you to take charge. It's more
Okay,
than
okay.
more than fine with me.
Let me go and grab him then.
Alrighty.
Just gonna yoink, yoink. Where is he?
He is down there. Yes, you're correct. All right. I will. Let's wait before everything is wrong. Okay, wait. I need an image from Xavier Hawkins. I need a Xavier Hawkins image. I need an image from Xavier Hawkins. Just realized. Is he even here?
He needs to get dragged because our room is locked. Remember?
Oh, do you want me to do it?
I feel like... Yes, please. That would be lovely.
There you go.
Hello, Xavier.
How you guys doing? How we doing on this
are-
fine Monday?
We're doing great.
Pretty
We've
good,
just
pretty good.
watched some absolutely amazing games, so I'm hyped. I can't lie. I've got a lot of energy right now.
Nah, you should, man. Especially when it comes to mental health. And mental health has always been about energy. It's been about something that I pride myself in as a coach. But I'm sure you guys got some questions for me. Go ahead,
Yeah,
let's get the show on the road.
We obviously you've already just given us a little hint of what you're about. Very mental health orientated. Who are you, Xavier? Would you like to just introduce yourself to the stream, to everyone that is here? Come, tell us what you're about, your name, your position, all that kind of good stuff.
No, of course. So for some of you guys may know me, some of you guys may don't. But for those who do not know, my name is Xavier Hawkins. I'm a mental health coach for Arrows. And who am I? I'm basically a guy who really values mental health, as I really think mental health is one of the most underrated things they can possess as a pro player, regardless of the genre of games, regardless if it's Marvel Rivals, Call of Duty, Overwatch. Like, it just having a strong mental can really make a difference between you making plays and you just disintegrating from irrelevancy. And what I am is I train pro players to, I guide. Actually, let me say it like this. I don't tell people what to do. That's not what I am. I don't do that. And what I do is I guide pro players to become the player that they want to be. My role is to, guide them, take them to the right direction. But ultimately, I'm just simply a follower. I follow your journey. That's what I am.
Okay.
Sounds good. Well, we'll put the mental health topic aside just real quick, as I really want to know what got you into gaming. What got you like invested and interested into esports as a whole?
Esports has always been a very interesting genre for me. It's different from other genres, like your typical basketball, your American football, the football for those who are American, football for those who are Spanish, Boricua, ¿qué pasa? It's very different from most sports because in physical sports like baseball, football, basketball, it's all about it's mentals there, but it's mainly more geared towards on the physical side, the mechanics. While esports, on the other hand, I think esports is just a genre where it only takes maybe one person, one game to really just set on fire. It's not like the real life sports that we have today where you have to work hard, you have to, grind for years and years. And not to say that you can't do the same for esports, but it's just I know that it's just a little bit easier to get into esports versus any other one because it's so open to everyone rather than some of the physical sports that we have.
Mm-hmm. That's
what got me into it in the first place.
That's fair. And well, now we know how you got into gaming. We've got to talk about the other side of the coin. What got you into mental health? What's your kind of history when it comes to mental health?
I have a very, very serious personal story. I'm just gonna say this now for any people who are very sensitive to very egregious topics like suicide and negative talk, please just get away from the stream. Just gonna warn you ahead of time. So the way I got
Trigger
into
warning.
mental health, yeah, thank you. Trigger warning, guys. So the way I got into mental health is one day I want to say around 7th, 8th grade. The age is gonna be fuzzy for me. I was doing math homework. As a matter of fact, fun fact for you guys, the event that happened, it's actually right behind me. Like I'm in the area that it happened. So it's literally like right behind me. I was on a glass table and I was doing math homework. I was on my phone, even though I'm not supposed to, but hey, when you're a kid, you just rebel at everything.
Yeah,
right?
teenagers do what they want, you know.
I was doing math homework. I was doing and doing math homework, right? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. And I was talking to one of my friends who was, feeling down. Didn't think much of it. I was like, oh, hey, I'm so sorry. Go and feel better. Didn't think much of it. And as the text goes on, I noticed some of a very weird messages like, oh, I think people don't need me anymore. I think I'm be all right if I'm not here. And at the time, obviously, as a 14-year-old kid, I don't know what suicide means. What is that? No, nobody knows what that means. But the one thing that I did understood from that conversation, especially at that time frame, was, oh, friend is sad, friend don't want to be here. In caveman terms, like friend is sad, friend don't want to be here. So I went out my way to throw in. And also, word of advice, guys, please do not do what my younger self did, which is throw some sad music and hope it sticks, because that's what happened. I threw some sad music. I did some encouragement. I stayed on that text for around an hour or two. Felt like an eternity, but it really was more like an hour or two of just making sure that my friend just doesn't go commit suicide. And after an hour of just talking, I made her promise me, which is please listen to the songs that I recommended you so I can hear about it. And I kind of, at the time, I probably did a horrible job at probably stopping her from committing suicide. But happy story was she didn't commit suicide. Actually, funny, and
good ending.
Just wanted to let you guys
Yeah,
know if that's what you were worried about. No, she did not commit suicide. I got to see her the next day, and we got to talking more. And then next thing you know, she's doing just fine to this day. But as a 13, 14-year-old kid, I'm like, what is this? What did I just get myself into? So I did research. That's where I learned, oh, so that's what suicide means. Oh, that's what she meant. Because literally, I didn't know what it was. So from there on, I did research, and then that's how I end up in here in the first place.
I guess that's a
Damn.
good way to get into
That's
it.
yeah. Okay, well, that
Yeah.
being said, obviously,
I know.
we now know how you got into mental health. We now know how you got into esports. I want to know how much mental health strength does esports demand and why. I know that you kind of brushed on this a little bit, but maybe like compare it a little to IRL sports, you know?
So for IRL sports and esports, I think they match, but in two different aspects. So I do believe that it is, if you do not have mechanics, you can always learn mechanics. I think you can always learn it and get better. You can't teach mental. I am gonna say that with pure confidence because having a great mental will lead you to greatness. And it's a very hard skill to master, not in the sense of you can't get to that level. It's just you have to look at yourself in the mirror and really tell yourself what is your flaws and admit that you have them and go and deal with it. Because when in physical sports, the mental behind physical sports like your basketballs, your baseballs, your footballs, your soccers is that you are, especially in the professional leagues, you are constantly hecked by fans who know nothing better. And then you're also hectic by other professional players who think you're dog shit. Sorry, excuse my language. And then you have the coaches getting on you. And then you also have your own high expectations. If you're one of those people who puts in a high amount of pressure on yourself, if you're one of those. So you have all these pressure points coming into you. And it's the same thing applies with esports. You have, again, your high standard to yourself. You have the coaches who probably aren't demanding too much, but they still expect you to do your job. And then again, I think the fan interaction is a little bit higher because in the world of online, it's very easy to talk shit to pro players without having to face consequences unless you, well, dox them. But I don't condone that. Yeah, I do not condone that. And then as well as same thing with the hassle from the other pro players on the enemy team. Again, same thing applies where they can just say whatever they want and there's probably no consequences behind it unless you, of course, you report them. It's a little bit higher in that esports world because everything's so connected. You can't like run away, you know? And that's where I would come in because having a high intelligence, emotional intelligence will help you get far in your esports career.
I mean, I see that a lot in ranked. I can't lie. It feels like the people with the best
tell me about
mental
it.
usually win.
Yes,
Especially
tell
like
me
I
about it.
play League of Legends a lot, which I know you've probably heard is a very very
Yes.
toxic
Oh,
game.
yeah.
It's always
Oh,
mental
God.
warfare. But how does Eros slash Champ Leagues, and for those who doesn't know, Eros is our partner organization. They are where our teams come from. How do Eros and Champ Leagues support mental health and educate people on it? Basically, what do you do? What's
So
your
I
what's your
cannot
job?
thank Kiss enough for promoting it because I'm gonna be so real. People don't take it as serious as they should. I think Kiss is one of the very, very great person that takes it seriously because I really do think it can make a difference. It makes the difference between you thinking that you're dog shit even though you have the mechanics of a pro player and you delivering as a pro player. And that in our organization we value it very well. So what I do specifically is I am a hands-off approach, meaning I will not look for you, you look for me. And what that means is I'm not the type to tell people what to do. You have a question, I will give you an answer. You have an event that you want to get off your chest, I want you to get it off your chest because I'm going to give you an analogy. Your body is like a container. The more a container can only hold so much pressure that it can handle. So when you're constantly keeping pressure inside of you, you're building up a breaking point. So just like how metal has a scientific breaking point, same thing applies to your body. The moment you break your body's breaking point, whatever that may be, you're going to explode to something that you don't want to be. And that's what I come in. I tell the players all the time, do not hold it in your body, not because I don't think you can handle it, not because I don't think you're weak, it's because your body, physically speaking and mentally as well, is not meant for you to reach to your breaking point. It's never meant to do that. You're meant to de-escalate. You're meant to release it. Just like how in a container, if you open the lid just a little bit, pressure runs away. It goes away at a fast pace. And that's what I do is you need something, I will be there for you. That's what I do.
That sounds good. I mean, definitely needed with an organization. I can't lie. It's good to know that there is always someone to talk to. Do you have any advice or tips when it comes to being mentally strong or avoiding tilting in both ranked games and tournament games?
I'm gonna start with the rank games first because I literally just like before this interview, I just had a game where I had a I had a DPS player saying, gee, no heals, buddy. Gee, no heals. And he is going 12 and 12 and thinking that the heals are the problem. But that's besides the point. So for rank, you're my biggest suggestion. I don't do advice. I do suggestions. My biggest suggestion is there's two in particular. The first one is get the fuck off the game. Just get off the game. Whatever, it doesn't matter if it's Marvel Rivals, doesn't matter if it's Call of Duty, Overwatch, whatever is your favorite game, and you're constantly losing in rank or the equivalent of a rank game in your favorite game, just get off. Because again, you're ruining your elo, you're ruining your mental, and you're gonna make more mistakes when you're already tilted to begin with. So just get off the game. Just get off. And the second thing that I recommend other ranked players do is just play on an alt account. Play an account that doesn't have value to you. Like just go in there and just, try things. Because the one thing in order for you to grow as a ranked player, especially if you're trying to progress in rank, is that you got to constantly improve. Do things that you never do. So for example, if you're a tank main, right? Maybe there's an off tank that you've been wanting to try and you never get the chance. Go and do it. Get on an alt account and go play that off tank that you've been wanting to do. Same thing with DPS. Maybe there's a DPS role. Maybe there's like a different style you want to try. Maybe you at first you're a main type of DPS where you play main. Try off angling, and just practice off angling. Find spots. And as for support, same thing applies. Try doing a little bit more damage. Don't be like a heal bot. If you're, not to say that that's a bad thing, but especially for my healers, you have to do damage. If the whole team's fine, then try practicing damage. Try aiming at certain people. Yes, it may result in a little bit more depth, but that's the point. You're gonna make more mistakes so you can learn from them. So going on an alt account devalues that pressure that you're constantly worried about when you're playing on your main. As for other aspects of mental health, again, similar to my first suggestion, when you get off the game, do something else. Like go outside, touch some grass. Oh, what a concept, right? Touch grass. Eat your food, exercise, do some brainless activities. Like just anything to get off the game. Just anything at this point. And as for my pro players, always when you're going to VOD, this is a very underrated thing that I think not a lot of pro players, they tend to forget this, is that when you're VOD reviewing, do not VOD review after you lose. Because when you lose, you're likely tilted. VOD review the next day. And then you will have a more clear mind and you'll look at your VODs in an objective standpoint, not a subjective standpoint. Because VOD reviewing, especially when you're by yourself, you're going to be biased no matter what. But the least you could do is try to VOD review it as objectively as humanly possible. Whatever that is, VOD reviewing the next day after you get off the game, I hope. Or you just have someone VOD review it for you, like your coaches or another player. But don't VOD review while you're tilted, because you're going to think that you didn't do nothing wrong when that is not true. Or you're going to self-criticize yourself. You have to find balance.
Well, I know that a lot of people in chat are excited to watch our next game, so do you have any final words for the stream before we move on to Planet Scenage versus 9 Lives?
I mean, this will go towards to the players in the tournaments that you're going to improve. Don't let people tell you that you're not, because improvement is inevitable. It's just a matter of when you improve, not if you improve. So don't say that you're hard stuck, because that doesn't exist. You're not hard stuck. You just need to find the solution to the issue at hand. Every match has a story. when first you have a match, that is your story. You have to find the conflict of that story. Once you find the conflict of that story, you find the solution. Maybe that is switching, maybe that is telling your team play a different style, whatever the case may be. Every story has a beginning, a middle, climax, a conflict, and end. And as long as you identify those factors in a match, you'll climb up. That's my final say.
Well, thank you
Thank you
so
very
much,
much.
Xavier. It has been a pleasure to have you in here. And
Yep.
just before you leave, who do you think? Have you got a prediction for our final match?
Nah, I don't.
No?
Nah, I don't do
No?
predictions.
Okay, okay.
I like to see where this goes. It's tempting, but nah, I actually want to see how these games go.
Okay, well, we will be taking a 2-minute break just
Yep.
to get everyone in lobby. But it'll be a very short break, as I know the Planet Stainage are ready and raring to go again. So
Yeah. All
thank
right.
you, everybody, and
Thank you,
please
Xavier.
stay tuned
Thank
as we
you.
have
I wish
a
y'all luck.
banger up next.
All right. Goodbye, people.
Bye
Mhm.
Good, good,
bye.
good.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, everybody. I told you it would be a short break. Everyone is in the lobby while we're waiting on one person from 9 Lives. Planet Stainage are ready to go, and they're ready to try and move on to winners semis, which be pretty huge. I can't lie.
They would be
I mean,
facing
already
Cooking with
so
Kaya
far-
already.
Yeah, I mean, that, I can't wait for that game. I really want to see Planet Stainage versus Cooking with Kaya. That is going to be insane. That's going to be a game to watch. I can't lie.
It definitely will be.
But I feel like Planet Stainage need absolutely no introduction. You've just seen them play. You've just seen them absolutely dominate in their match against MNC EU. And they are hoping to probably do the same as well. I'm really hoping that we get to see another Deadpool. I can't lie. Can we see some support pool? I would
That
love
would be
to
good. I mean,
see
the last time we
a
saw
semi pro team play some support pool or pro team. I don't know. I think tier
Yeah.
2 you said.
yeah,
I
I
would
think
absolutely
tier 2.
love to see like these guys, these great players playing the support pool. We definitely saw some tank pool.
I mean, we saw support pool in the first series, and we saw that broken fucking jumping on their heads thing. Apologies for my wet language. That actually just slipped out. I just realized. I'm so sorry. I'm used to the COD events. But yeah, no, definitely a crazy kind of ability to be able to bounce on someone's head, well, your own teammate's head, and get your ultimate charge. Definitely needs to kind of be reworked, I think, that one. But it would be fun to watch.
But we are instantly going into this match, getting it underway. 9 Lives versus Planet Sainage. I mean, 9 Lives do have some pretty decent players on their team. They've got Simba and Mufasa, and I didn't really get the chance to see everyone else because we were already going into it. So I did not get a chance to read out their names, but we are actually going to a different domination map. For once, we are going to be going to Celestial Husk. We are free from Burning Chichala Hell, as we do finally get to see a different map.
Yeah, and is this gonna mean any different though? I mean,
I feel like this map has been in the game long enough now that teams kind of have it down to a wire. In fact, this is the map where Planet Sainage rolled us, so they definitely do have it down.
This is bringing you back trauma. I'm
yes,
guessing.
It's bringing me back trauma of watching Koga run it down on his main. That's what it's.
Wait, they
bringing me back
let
trauma
Daredevil
of.
through, and
Yes,
oh,
they let
no.
Daredevil through, and he went 0-7. So,
oh no.
A little bit of a troll from my DPS player, but it's okay. We love him. He's definitely getting a lot better. He's in 1 above all now, so
True.
definitely getting up there. Instant Mantis ban from Planet Sainage. We are not going to be seeing her played in this match.
Now,
DD was banned out from.
Real
9 Lives,
question:
yes.
how are we saying that name?
You
You know which one I'm talking about.
Lapsis.
Nah, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I'm talking for 9 Lives. How are we saying it? How are we saying it?
Akazar.
Akazard is probably close.
Akazar.
But what about the other one on the team?
What? Xylus? Xylus is easy.
Xylus. Yeah, I was trying to work it out in my head. I was like, bro, that just does not make sense. We got Simba,
I actually
Penguin.
meant to go into Planet Sainage's chat and ask how to pronounce the support player's name. Because Ayano Koji isn't too bad, but I think I'm just gonna call him Lapsis. Lapsis is his name from now on.
Yeah, Lapsis does make sense.
Yeah, they are going to be banning out that Loki, so we aren't seeing a Loki Gambit combo. Are just going to be seeing Ayano on the Gambit instead. Phoenix being saved as well. I mean, Damon is a demon on that hit scan. He finds their heads, he destroys them, especially when they're grouped up. He just does so much damage. He's getting those ults extremely fast. Groot has been banned out though, so we aren't seeing that Ducky 1 Groot in this match, unfortunately, because he was giving us a masterclass, I can't lie.
Yeah, but I have seen Ducky 1's mag. And he was cooking.
That's true.
He held an entire, 2 supports in their spawn.
Yeah, I mean, he's got aura, to say the least. They are going to be banning out that Rocky boy that Maverick was looking to play. We are going to be seeing some different tanks. Probably going to be seeing a rogue matchup. If I had to guess, if I was a betting girl, which I am not, I feel like we're going to be seeing a mag rogue kind of matchup from both teams. It does look like we're going to be seeing an Emma though.
Oh my god!
And there is Ayano Koji Thank you, Goat. Please stay on that Deadpool.
I know you're seeing the
that
Deadpool,
they
but-
saved your Gambit. Yeah, are you talking about Penguin?
Can we talk about the legendary Adam Warlock icon? Like, what
I
the
mean,
hell?
That is aura in itself. I
That is
can't lie.
pure aura. That's so sick. I don't think I've seen anyone with that.
Yeah, I mean, clearly has a different level of mastery. I know that Ayano is probably going to be switching on to Gambit, but I do appreciate the tiny bit of copium that I am getting. Looks like we are going to be seeing a Star-Lord Phoenix with the Mag Rogue. Look, I was right. It's Mag Rogue Mirror. How did I know?
Yeah.
We are seeing a triple support from 9 Lives. I'm not too surprised with that Adam maxed out Lord. Penguin clearly got a lot of experience on this character, can pump out a lot of damage, and really his Karmic Revival can change the sway of an entire fight. You kind of kill everyone, and then all of a sudden they're all back up and alive again, and kind of slapping you around. We are probably going to be seeing some aggressive plays from Planet Saneage, especially with Noma on this Wolf. I believe he probably got the jump pack as well. Probably going to be looking for a early grab into the backline. That would be such a huge pick onto 9 Lives as he is hiding around the corner. He is going to find Liquid Simba. Liquid Simba, it does get bubbled and jumps away. Fortunately for him, keeping alive for the moment. As looks like 9 Lives are going to be forced on the back foot. Ducky 1 getting kind of scarily low though. This Liquid Simba getting revenge for that early grab. But here comes Maverick on that Rogue, causing so much disruption in the front line of 9 Lives. They all are forced into that tiny little room as both teams are now contesting the point. Point is up and available. Let's see if this damage is enough, but Damon instantly takes out Geralt. That's 9 Lives Gambit out of the fight. Only 2 supports remain. Make that 1, as Adam is the only support alive for 9 Lives. Talk about 9 Lives, because they currently have 0. Does Planet Saneage wipe them out? Clean fight and an early cap onto the point.
Yeah, amazing play from Planet Saneage. They're able to get like the early picks onto the supports, as you said, like very kind of detrimental if you are 9 Lives. But going into this, they do almost have the same amount of ults on both sides, but 9 Lives are lacking a little bit more than Planet Saneage are in that percentage, as Planet Saneage can kind of go fairly early with this Raging Royal Flush, as I said they would. Damon able to pick up one, Goma going to find another, and now they're just going to look to run them down and just cause absolute havoc in their backline, as 4 are going to fall, make that 5, and it was all Ayano Koji. There we go.
Ayano Koji.
Ayano Koji. You have to say it with a Japanese accent.
Go, yeah, I mean, unfortunately not playing the Deadpool, but it's okay. They saved the Gambit for him. Of course, he's going to be on that Gambit, and they have this Meteor M Ensong Inferno combo up and available, and in this tiny room, it's so scary, but Xylus is going to walk up a little bit too far. Soulbond comes out too late as they're not able to save the Meteor M. It does come out from Noah, though, trying to keep himself alive as Meteor M is in revenge. Doesn't able to find anything, and Noah does bubble himself. Here comes the comes out the Karmic Revival, able to res his teammates as Damon gets sniped by Penguin. Liquid Simba, I almost called him Liquid Snake, does get rezzed as well. This is a 6v5, 9 Lives chance as they Raging Royal Flush onto the point. Maverick gets an insanely early grab. They do have an invisible boundary up and available to keep them alive. As Noma finds 1 with his last stand. Xylus are trying to use this Heartbreaker to kind of take the ults away from Planet Saneage, but I think it's too little, too late, as 2 of your players are already down. Your Gambit is out of the fight, and Xylus is getting pushed around like a football. He's getting kicked about on the point, bullied, toyed with, as Planet Saneage take this first point 100-0.
Damn, what a performance from Planet Saneage. I mean, there is just no stopping them at this point in time. They just look so undefeatable that, like, I don't know what 9 Lives can do. I mean, the team comps they're playing is basically a mirror match. I mean, yes, they've changed. I mean, they have the Adam Warlock rather than the Wolverine, which I don't know. I mean, yes, Noma was able to get that 1 pick with that last stand, but is it really changing too much? I mean, Penguin able to bring back his entire team in one of those fights, and yet still 9 Lives weren't able to kind of walk forward with it. They had the Raging Royal Flush. They had the ult advantage, and still Planet Saneage were able to just kind of stabilize themselves, sit back, wait them out, and then kind of just come back at them. But I don't know. I really don't. I don't know what they're cooking up.
I feel like 9 Lives need to cook up something, otherwise it's going to be all over very quickly. And it looks like they're going to be changing the team comp a little bit. Geralt going off of that Gambit, switching onto the Wolverine as they're going for the 2-2-2 instead, matching Planet Saneage. Planet Saneage do have this Raging Royal Flush extremely early, comboed with that Heartbreaker, and Insong Inferno can be very scary as the Raging Royal Flush comes out. Maverick with this Heartbreaker in their backline. Damon instantly getting the 1v1 onto Liquid Simba. Penguin soon to fall. Noah and Xylus is just stalling the point, the last remaining hope for 9 Lives, as he is soon to fall as well. And Planet Saneage take the first fight, and they still have ults left over.
They do indeed, but 9 Lives are slowly starting to work their way into having some ult charges. They are going to switch the Wolverine in. Maybe that is the changing factor going into this kind of team comp, but it does look like obviously Planet Saneage still have almost 4 ults online, but Ducky 1 getting instantly pulled away. But there's the Meteor M coming out to kind of protect himself. Is he going to find anything with it? He does indeed.
Oh my
He
God.
takes down Penguin, and that is 2 to fall on the side of 9 Lives. Ensong Inferno forced out as well, and it's just not going to be enough as 2 more are taken down. There's the Ensong Inferno from the side of Planet Saneage. This is just not looking good.
I don't think it was needed, but he didn't want to die in their spawn, as Penguin is going to get staggered at the spawn doors.
No.
Noma using that last stand to yet again stagger Xylus, and I mean, this is not looking good for 9 Lives. Planet Saneage are in your spawn. They use that invisible boundary in the spawn as well, although Lapsis gets a little bit too aggressive and does get grabbed and taken down. But I don't think it's really going to matter too much, as Planet Saneage has already gotten 2 picks, but 9 Lives know this is their chance. There is a support down for Planet Saneage. They only have Ayano on the Gambit to kind of sustain them, but I feel like they've got so much room to kite as the Raging Royal Flush is going to come out. They are not going to cut it. They're going to fight you in that spawn. And Ducky 1 finds Invis, and the rest of the team is soon to fall. Planet Saneage in the spawn, wiping them out. They are taking names as Xylus is yet again getting staggered. Nothing that he can do. Liquid Simba does finally take out Damon, but not before Damon takes out their Invis. And it looks like it's going to be all over, although Hulk Smash does come out, is going to stall the point and find a kill as well. Maverick's soon to fall, and it looks like this is 9 Lives' final chance to cap, as Duck 1 is ulting in their spawn, and Dog Inferno comes out to save himself from the ult, does manage to take out Ducky 1 as well. A fate of both worlds, probably not really needed, but it does secure them the point. But I mean, you secured the point, but you now have no support ults. You only have that Meteor M and Last Stand to try and make anything happen, whereas Planet Saneage, they are coming so close to a Last Stand of their own and this end Song Inferno, so you kind of got to watch out.
Yeah, they definitely do, and obviously with Xylus kind of delaying for that much, I mean, that was very impressive, but Penguin able to get a pick onto Ionka, and there is Noma with a massive last stand. Oh, that is definitely detrimental, as it looks like Damon is going to use his Ensong Inferno to try and do the final bit of damage, but don't know if it's going to be enough. It does look like it is going to be, as they are going to take back possession of this point, but Noah's got the TP set up and ready, and they're coming back early, but it does look like Simba's going to get a pick onto Maverick, as it is now kind of a stall fight. Invisible boundary coming out for the side of Planet Saneage. Time is clocking down. It just doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter what I say. I mean, Planet Saneage taking that.
Planet Saneage had 2 support ults, whereas 9 Lives had 0, so
yeah,
it's just kind of an easy win for them. But I will say, 9 Lives did do better than MNC EU. They managed to cap the point and get it up to 40%, although it was due to a little bit of trolling from Planet Saneage in their spawn. having a grand old time, touching spawn doors, and of course, Ayano is going to take the MVP. And please,
Yep.
Ayano, play the support pool. I beg. I need to see a support pool from you specifically. No one else. I just want Ayano. Ayano, you're getting called out. Play support
a
pool.
request. A request.
Show me what you can do on this support pool. But what a dominant performance. This is exactly what we expect from Planet Sainage.
Yeah. This is insane. I mean, I don't really know what Nine Lives can do other than maybe try and mirror match perfectly their comp. Maybe that can be the kind of deciding factor, but I think Planet Sainage are just so good at their comps that they can't really be mirror matched. You have to play something unique into it, and you can't really just kind of hope.
Yeah, I feel like you have to kind of counter pick them.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't counter watch. This is counter rivals. So maybe it's a little bit more difficult to do that. And I mean, Planet Sainage know exactly which characters to ban out to further better their team comp and kind of stop any counters that are possible. But I mean, if Nine Lives were watching the previous game, I'm not too sure you want to go to Kunlun. We are going to be going to Central Park yet again. This is such a well-practiced map that seems to be preferred by most of the teams, as we do constantly go to Central Park when it comes to Convergence.
Yeah.
I wonder if Nine Lives are going to switch out their bans and saves a little bit, as clearly something went wrong during that ban stage. They definitely need to change up their strategy, you know?
Yeah.
There was a glimmer of hope, though. There was a glimmer of hope.
I'm just loving the legendary like icons that everyone has. It's just so infatuating. It's so fun to watch.
That's very fair. I'm close to the Invis one, okay? I'm close.
I think I have the Groot one, but that's it.
I wouldn't be surprised of how much you play Groot. Nine Lives deciding not to ban. It feels like does look like Planet Sainage are going to respect it though. And they did type DD, so DD has been banned out from Nine Lives. That is what that X was. Is DD. Mantis going to be banned out a game from Planet Sainage. Does look like the same starting bans. I mean, I can't blame Nine Lives for wanting to get rid of that DD. It does look like Gambit is going to be saved yet again, so I'm not going to be seeing this. I'm not going to be seeing the Ayano support pool, unfortunately. I am being copiumed yet again, being baited into believing that I'm ever allowed to get what I want.
I don't think you ever will.
Seeing a Loki save, though, from Nine Lives, so a little bit of a different support backline, as we're probably going to be seeing a Gambit Loki. Maybe Nine Lives have cooked up some sort of defense here. They're going to be going for kind of a similar strategy to Get Lost, where they like to use this Adam, Loki, and Invis. Although Wolf has been banned out, Noma is no longer going to be carrying on that Wolf. No longer are we going to be seeing these 3-4-man last stands. No longer is Xylus going to be taken to the backline of Planet Sainage. We are not going to be seeing.
You say that, but Silas was able to stall the entire point.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Yeah, you're right. Adam is going to be banned out, though. I feel like Planet Sainage did kind of suss out what Nine Lives was going for. Noma does have his Mr. Fantastic save, though, and I mean, seems to be really good at this little pocket pick. Bit off meta, but I mean, I feel like Mr. Fantastic should be meta. He is so strong when used correctly. Oh my god, it was the NA one. It was the No, it wasn't. It was EU. It was EU.
The Mr. Fantastic Wolverine player.
Oh, it was NA. Never mind. It was They were on. God, why am I forgetting the name? It was the Arrows team. The one that's now disbanded.
X.
No.
Good Walkers.
Yeah, it was Gridwalkers. Yeah. It was Gridwalkers.
Oh, Groot has been saved, though, by 9 lives.
Ooh,
I don't know if you want to do that when Ducky 1's in the game.
Some more Ducky 1 Groot, as Phoenix is going to be banned out. Damon off his pick as well, but I feel like when you're playing at this higher level, there's nothing really to ban out. As definitely going to be able to play other picks as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Does look like we're going to be seeing an Invis ban at the end. I mean,
Cloak, I'm guessing?
I guess. Well, no, Loki Gambit is in the game, right? So we know that both teams are going to be running this Loki Gambit. But they decided to ban out Invis, which, I mean, maybe they just wanted to stop the triple support. I mean, it was causing a lot of problems for them.
Maybe?
Yeah. I mean, we are seeing Geralt on the Mr. Fantastic. We saw him on the Wolf. What is it with Wolf players also being able to play Mr. Fantastic?
I don't know. It's a weird little feat, isn't it? They can play tank players as well. Like,
yeah, is this? I bet you that they can play like Rogue and stuff. Like, you know.
I think they're the tank mindset, but they're on DPS because they have to be. So they just play the melee characters.
It's a little bit interesting though. 9 Lives did save that Loki, but they are playing Luna right now instead. We do have Liquid Simba on the Psylocke, and obviously Ducky1 is going for the TP off the map. Who is surprised? Because I am not. And which Deadpool is that? It's Tankpool.
It's
okay,
Tankpool.
we're seeing Lapsus on Tankpool as Maverick has been demoted to Gambit player. Is Ducky1 able to get anyone off the map? They do notice it just in time. Fortunately for 9 Lives. So no early picks for him as he's switching on the Venom to get back quick enough. I really like to see that they have forced Maverick onto Gambit duty. That is kind of funny to me. Lapsus said, nope, I'm going to be the tank player. I'm playing tank pool. Get on support. You know your place.
Oh my
Maverick,
god, he's already...
Get in your place. Yeah, he's already on A rank. That ult is going to be coming up extremely fast. Probably in a couple of seconds, actually.
There it is.
Because we're going to see the first tank pool ult of this game. Is he going to go for skill shot or quiz time? And it's going to be skill shot. Groot has been taunted as Ducky1 manages to find a penguin in the backline. The Luna going down already. Lamps are down, but it doesn't really matter too much as the supports are deadly. Maverick has got his cards. He is ready to deal some damage as looks like Geralt is going to fall as well. 9 Lives forced to run with their tail between their legs. As Ayano already has this God of Mischief, as they're going to be using the Raging Royal Flush to walk into their spawn. They really want to clean up this fight as it looks like Liquid Simba is going to get walled off and taken out pretty instantly. And Ayano finds 2. And that's going to be 9 Lives forced into their spawn. They said, you are not retreating far enough, sir. Get back in your spawn doors. Get out of our way.
Yeah, definitely not a position you want to be if you're 9 Lives, but they are going to use their Raging Royal Flush to try and counteract, but Planet Sainage are there and ready for their own, but it does look like they're also going to use Meteor M as well as Strangling Prison on the side of 9 Lives. Unable to find anything. They actually lost the person, but there is also the rest of their ults, the Brainiac Bounce coming out, as well as the Goddess of Death, but it does not mean much as all of them are just taken down instantly. Damon and Ducky1 able to just stall out so much time because of how big they are.
Sent back to her own death realm. As Lapsus already has his ult back, so does Ayano. He's building his ult so fast. I feel like 9 Lives just saved Loki for them, as we're going to be seeing another Raging Royal Flush instantly. It's comboed with this Deadpool skill shot, as well as the Feast of the Abyss. It's so much damage, but Penguin's Fate of Both Worlds is keeping them up for now, but it's not enough as Geralt is taken down. Liquid Simba is stuck in that little room, soon to fall to Noma, as this is not looking good for 9 Lives. They cannot push this. I was gonna say 3 tanks, but let's be honest, Damon is on a tank of his own, so it's
they got 4.
4 tanks. Maverick using the Raging
one.
yet again. They're gonna be running them down. Meteor M comes out. I don't think it's gonna be enough. But Noah does manage to snipe Lapsus out of the sky, but it's not gonna be enough as the rest of your team has already been taken out. That hero play would have been great if your entirety of your team was still alive.
Yeah, that was insane. What a throw from Noah, but as you said, not worth it when the rest of your team's just getting ran down by the entirety of Planet Sainage. But yeah, this is looking very good for Planet Sainage. They do only have 1 ult up right now, and there's the Hunter's Fury and the Raging Royal Flush coming out from 9 Lives, as well as the Heartbreaker, but Noma is there to shut down that instantly with a Meteor M, and looks like Koji is going to actually fall to the hands of Geralt, but Lapsis is actually there to stop that, but Xylus is actually just doing as much as he can, but it looks like the rest of them are going to be taken down or pushed back. A little bit of a photo for the camera to close out this first push. Wow,
Yeah,
Planet Saneage, man.
That was insane. Lapsis proving that he is not just a support player. He can play the tank pool, and play the tank pool he did, because he was causing so much pressure for Nine Lives. I mean, not to kind of shut out Ayano and Maverick for using those ults so quickly, and he's doing it for me. Ayano, my goat. We are going to be seeing him on the support pool. No, don't give it up. Okay, now I'm just confused.
Don't worry,
DD
they will
is
always make you
banned out.
confused.
DD is banned out. If they are deciding to honor the ban in chat, obviously they don't have to. Looks like Lapsis are going to be showing the mastery of Deadpool, moving onto the support pool, showing that he can play every single pool in the game. Do you think we're going to be seeing a similar strategy to what Cooking with Kaya used on this map?
Potentially. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but
jump on the head.
it could be very good.
Yeah, I mean, you just jump on the head, instant ult, and you win. Especially, I mean, they've now put Damon on support, as Ayano is on the on the thing right now. I mean, if this is the the team comp that they're walking out on, it'll be great. I mean, it'll be cinema. Let's be honest.
It definitely will be
cinema. I think we should definitely like watch over Lapsis and see if they go for that strategy. Immediate anti-heal though, not going to be able to do enough to take him out. Got kind of low.
We're gonna see a bounce or not?
Damon
No.
finds a kill onto Akaz. What an insane Luna. That DPS Luna is coming out, taking out the other support, and they are support down as Penguin just fall, and now that's zero supports. Deadpool coming out very close to that ult, didn't manage to get it in time. That does get taken out. Xylus trying to make anything happen, does get frozen by Damon, slowly falling. Ducky 1 on this Hela, just beaming down every member of Nine Lives. Is going to fall to the Ayano thing, and it does look like Nine Lives are trying to stall this as much as they can. Maverick is on the Spidey. Liquid Simba is able to take down Damon though, but Lapsis is back with a vengeance. Deadpool, the bounty hunter, taking out the enemy team, getting very, very close to this ultimate already. They weren't actually able to cap it. Nine Lives did manage to come back just in time.
That's
they
a
are
very
also
early
TPing
TP.
back. I mean, they're kind of forced to, as Maverick takes out your Gambit yet again. Penguins does manage to get revenge on Gambit though, as Lapsis does have the ult up and available, going to be using the quiz time, getting those stacks up and available, trying to get that jackpot, but not gonna get the jackpot before they just cap the point, and Planet Saneage not lost a map yet.
No, they have not. They have
on to winners semi-finals.
Yeah, amazing performance from Planet Saneage. Obviously, we saw them back to back, just pure domination, I will say. But they are gonna have a run for their money coming up. Obviously, well, not coming up today, but tomorrow, up against Cooking with Kaya. So that's going to be a very good match to tune in and watch. I think that's at 10 p.m. tomorrow. It might be a little bit earlier due to I think we might bring the tournament forward a bit, or there might just be teams that don't show up, which is unfortunate, but it does tend to happen. But yeah, going back to webcam. But yeah,
that's all for day one. What an exciting day one, and some insane players that we've seen throughout the day. We had Cooking with Kaya popping off, Kaya with some insane Grootage ultage, and I mean, MNC almost managed to kind of clutch it out, but unfortunately Cooking with Kaya did get the best of them. And then we had Planet Saneage just goated players, Maverick doing absolutely insane, Ayano carrying them all on his back as he does. The Gambit was insane. I can see why they save it every time. And thank you, Goat Lapis, for playing that Deadpool for me. It was so exciting to see that character, and I hope we get to see more over the next 2 days.
Yeah.
Have you got any final words for stream?
I don't. I'm just gobsmacked at all of the games that I've watched today. I mean, they've been some seriously good performances from all teams so far. I mean, we saw the close game between Apollo and MNC Academy, if I wasn't wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. And then obviously we had pure cookage from Cooking with Kaya. I mean, MNC EU did put on a good fight for them.
I do believe that every MNC team is in the losers bracket, but that does not mean they're out.
No.
They all have a chance to come back, and they definitely are capable of doing that. Able to run through the losers bracket, bring it all the way back to the top. But that's for tomorrow.
That is for tomorrow.
That's tomorrow games.
Now I'm just kind of stalling some time because I don't actually know if I ever got sent the Tiny and Titan clip, which is our usual send off of the day. And I don't
do you have what's the word?
Highlights?
Yes, do you have highlights? Can we put highlights on?
I do have highlights. I can run up some highlights.
Yes, please.
What would you like? What would you like? Cooking with Kaya versus MNC, Apollo versus MNC. I think we've seen all of those. Sainage versus MNC, or would you want the Sainage versus 9 Lives?
Either one, honestly. I feel like they're both
well,
good. You can probably just play them one after the other. Those are the only two that we haven't seen yet.
True. All right, I will get that set up. But I think that's all of all from us. I hope everyone obviously has a good rest of their night, and we'll welcome you back tomorrow. It's going to be amazing again. We're going to see some really good matches. Obviously, some very dominant teams right now. But yeah, so hopefully should be good. We will get you guys tomorrow. But yeah. Goodbye.
But for now, bye-bye. Bye-bye. He's winning a little bit, and I called it. Damon is on that Phoenix. Noma is playing that Mr. Fantastic, though. This is something that I said I want to see. Mr. Fantastic
he went on a
does
massive
not
blank
get
as well.
enough love. He does so much damage, so much survivability, and Bazzi is going to instantly fall before the point is even up. No chance as Maverick is in your front line. An insane anti followed with what a nice rope. Does have this perfect impact, but it's not really that good of an ult when used by itself. They're probably going to wait for Azzy to build that raging Royal Flush, but if Damon goes early in this choke point with the Inside Inferno, which he is, they fight 3! Ravenloft does manage to take out the Gambit, but he's just going to be instantly back in the game from that BRB, and Damon played that exactly how I thought he would, rushing them in, winning that 1v1. He almost managing to find the aerial as the Maverick is trying to kind of win this fight for them. To see why 8 does come out as well, though. It's a lot of damage. Lucky One manages to take out Fadl. That's a support out of the game, and Noma knows that. Noma knows it's time for the Brainiac bounce, as he is doing so much damage with no Gambit to keep you up. You are going to get wiped out, and Planet Sainage are dominating this match.
But obviously he has now just kind of wasted his Ensong Inferno. Is it able to kind of get anything? It does do a lot of damage, but not a lot. But there's the Galactic. Nope. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Planet Sainage, as it looks like 3 are going to fall on the side of MNC. Make that 4, and now there is a desperation Raging Royal Flush just to try and keep them in the game, but it is not enough as Planet Sainage take a 2-0 lead over.
Don't get a single Raging Royal Flush is being used, though, to try and keep this alive, because the Dagger is so close to that Eternal Bond. Here comes the Meteor M from Maverick. Doesn't manage to find anything. I think it took the Ensong Inferno out of the sky, and
looks like Planet Sainuge are hanging on. That was such a good push from MNCU. They were so close, but unfortunately for them, Planet Sainuge managed to TP back and win the fight. But things are looking, it's not looking great. They have 10 seconds left on the clock to ultimately have that combo up and available. Bazzi is still coming back from spawn though, which allows Planet Sainuge to go first with their own Raging Royal Flush. Meteor and going to slam down on the Here comes the Galactic Legend with the Raging Royal Flush. Isn't really able to do enough damage though, unfortunately he's not in position. Bazzi does get taken down. Ravenloft is soon to fall as Damon is head hunting for his team to maybe TP back before using that Eternal Bond of their own, but I don't think there's enough time. Okay, they are just going to Eternal Bond to point. They are going to score this out. Ravenloft is setting up that TP, but he gets 31, finds Nuki Pookie with the Strangling Prism out of his ult, C9ing him off the point, and oh my god, we are back to Planet Sainuge, just steam rolling through this series. They